Greetings and welcome. How are you all doing today? Have you had a good day? How has your rest of the week been? It's Friday, so hopefully most of you are either off work or going to be off work very shortly. So I put a quick poll in the Discord announcement channel saying, do you want to see Do Universe or Flight Simulator? And it was roughly an even split. So if we would do a flight sim, we get started. We see how long the flight lasts and what we're going to do after that, and maybe jump over to Dual Universe later, or we'll do a Universe in a different stream, whichever. Unfortunately, Flight Sim was a bit of a pain in the ass and decided it didn't want to be captured by OBS, so now we're having to use monitor capture, which means occasionally you'll see my start bar, which I tend to avoid. It's a bit of a break in the game. Anywho, let's get this thing set up. Profile. Which one do I change the difficulty on? Don't want to put the difficulty up to better than I've got on right now. Leave it alone. The volume is probably going to be a little bit on the loud side once we get going, because I haven't actually tailored it to anybody yet. That's just all the packs you download. Pilot profile. You watch it being like you can't change it now. Hey, Upload, how you doing? Assistance, there we are. So I have the piloting set to hard. Because why not? If it's a simulator game, simulate it, right? And everything else is set to basically mediums and customs. This is just, I don't want unlimited fuel. I don't want to have to deal with them. It's just because I don't understand them. So let's not break stuff. Aircraft flights go with manual, and gyro drift can stay on auto. So there's nothing like that. There's nothing too major. Every damages are all on, so we've got all this stuff there. But the main part is the piloting's on hard, so basically none of the actual assistance stuff is going to be brought into us. So we need to do all of that ourselves, which is good. Makes the game a bit more... Where's the general, by the way? General... Oh, it's just resolutions and stuff. Keep an eye on this one, because we've got volumes. That probably needs to be that high then, does it? Voices... Engines definitely come down for a stream. Let's put all these down a little bit. There we go. Boop. 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 And boop. There we go. All of them are down a little bit, and we'll make sure that we'll tweak them if we need to tweak them. I got the reference. Tailored it.
Hello, people in chat /.
Hey, chat. Okay, how are you doing? How are you doing yourself? Okay. So before we get started with this game, we have to pick an aircraft and a to and from destination and origin. So right now my aircraft I've been playing with is this particular one. Primarily because Meta, when they were watching a Discord stream, said to use this craft, so we did. I think we stay with this one for a short run. So how was your day, chat and Toad? Put my keyboard over. I'm not used to having joysticks on my table, so it's a little bit cramped on this desk right now. Okay, well, we've got the aircraft picked, unless we want to change it at some point, but for now we'll go to the world map and let's set ourselves up a flight route. X-Tech strikes again. Whilst the X-Tech done, he screws up everything he touches, so why, if he's an X-Tech, then why is he out there doing stuff? Or this stuff from the past that's coming to light now. Okay, so I say we start at the Cannibal Airport. And we'll start at the parking area because I want to get this craft ready properly. Can we get to parking? I can't see the options for runways, yeah, but I want to be not on the runway. Well, that is not Leeds. Damn you, I 99% sure I clicked on that one there. Oh, it's shifted position before I clicked. Got it. Okay. Now, that gets us Leeds Bradford International Airport as our leaving point, so we can run away as fast as we can. Now, where are we going to fly to? We have all these tasty airports. We can head to Manchester, Liverpool, or we can leave the UK and fly out over to Amsterdam, Schiphol Airport, So we could visit Char over here. So, what do we think? It's really hard to tell at night. And also, should we fly at day or should we fly real time? I think a bit of daytime flight would actually make more sense for a first flight. Put it about 1 o'clock. It's from the past. That's coming to light now. Ah, okay. Visit me. Well, it's a long ass flight for a small plane, but we could do it. Maybe mostly just be on autopilot for the most part. Why do you want to do that? Because have you seen the UK recently? Anything to get out of there, right? But yeah, if we fly from Leeds Bradford to Berlin, it's going to be a little while before we get there. So probably not do that. Even Schnuppel is going to be assuming it's not sped up, it'll be a good hour just sitting on autopilot. So I think we should pick somewhere close to start with. What's this one? Wolverhampton, Gloucestershire, Leicester. East Midlands in this area somewhere, right? Do they not have East Midlands Airport? Ah, Nottingham. Nottingham Airport's there. We could go to Nottingham Airport. I'm surprised East Midlands International Airport's not there though. Is it just not show up on the list because it's weird? East. Oh, it's East Midlands Nottingham. I didn't know that's called Nottingham. Thank you. That would be our arrival. And I don't want to be on the runway. I want to be on a ramp. I want to be parking up on ramp 16. There we go. He's leaving from Leeds. He's obviously transporting illegal cannibals in the cargo space. EGTK. EGTK. Game. If you literally give me a search option for, I want to be able to type those numbers in. Echo Golf Tango Kilo. I like how it won't let me search for it for some reason. What's its actual name? Because I think it lets me do the name searches. Unless. Make sure that apparently doesn't exist in the game capped, unfortunately. E-Day. Ah. I don't see the one on the list, unfortunately, guys. Strasbourg, okay. Search. Strasbourg's not in the list, really. That would be surprising. Oxford. Oxfords. We got some Oxfords ones here. I'm guessing a lot of these Oxfords are America. Okay, UK doesn't help on the end, does it? Okay, Kidlington? EGTK. So it just decided it didn't want to do the search. Got it. It was just being a bit of an ass, wasn't it? Oh, and there's no gate park in there? Okay, so runway 19 or runway 1. I don't know which one's which, so I'll say 19. Can I get like a detail view by zooming in? I can. Alright, that's going to be almost straight in approach, just come out wide and then come down. Okay, can do that. Obviously it uses Bing search. It is Bing Maps as well, so I won't put it past them to be using Bing search in the airports. Alright, well we've got the Leeds Bradford International Airport to get away from the cannibal, and we've got the Oxford to get us set. That's well within our aircraft range on our current fuel, which is half a tank. So let's get this on the tarmac. And if we do it correctly, we'll see what time it is and we'll see if we can get out to Strasbourg. Assuming the search engine will find the airport. I also have to check all the controls are working, so I just plugged the joystick in because I don't keep it connected because my desk is year wide, just and it holds a keyboard and mouse with a bit of space set either side, and the joystick and the throttle are not a good combination to have them there. I don't have pedals, so I have to use the joystick for that. there should be a very low level music for you guys, and I assume that is going to be drowned out by the engine almost immediately upon starting it. So, Cap, how's your day been? Busy. Good busy? Or, oh my god, please let Friday end. Busy. Alright, here is our departure airport. Oh, why did you put me on the tarmac? I specifically said not to be on the tarmac. No. I specifically said no to the tarmac. I want to be on the gate, so we have to do all the pre-flight checks, not be on the runway engine started, ready to go. If you can't find Strasbourg E-Day, you can also try to go to EDA's Copenhagen and transfer. Okay, well, we'll do the capped one. Just busy, but Friday is always over here. Fair. Right, bring that back to midday. Let's try this again. Leeds International Airport. Not on the runway. And Oxford Airport. Kidlington. And that one doesn't have any gate parking, so we're just going to put that to 19 and we're done with when we get there. They're set up again. Every time we're in parking. Guaranteed it. Got it set. So we'll fly down to the Kidlington, yes, airport, and then from there we'll if we see what time it is and if people are still around, we'll head out to Chaz Airport, which shouldn't be too long actually, because the game doesn't seem like it'll be too long to get to places. I just have to reaffirm all of my controls. It's been a while since I played, about a week or so, and I only played it once, so we'll see how bad we can do. About 45 min journey at 120 knots. I don't know how fast the cruise speed of this aircraft is. I believe it's 110, 120. So. I'm trying to remember from when I played it. I remember playing it, I was going faster than 110. Then I was pushing around 150, 160-ish. Alright, this time around that should be us there on the tarmac. Good, we're not on the runway. So we're probably one of these small... There we are. Alright. Welcome to our aircraft. Now we have buttons to do external cameras, but I don't know what they are. Insert. Insert gives us an external camera. Got it. And remember, is it shifting G? Nope. C? Shift and C for the checklist, because we need the checklist because I'm not a pilot. Alright. So we have a checklist, so we can actually do all the stuff. And when we screw up, we can blame the checklist for being wrong. And then we go right. So this is view 1, view 2, view 3, view 4, view 5, view 6, view 7. 7's useless, okay. Alright. Let's get this thing prepped and ready to fly, shall we? Reset the page, no. External lights are off. Lights are in the upper panel, which is 5. External lights are all off. They are indeed in their off positions. Oop, you off. And off, yep. All lights are in the off position. Internal lights are also off. Making sure these are actually, can't tell which way they're switched at the moment. There we go, they're all off, yep. Crash lever is down. It is indeed down. Ignition is on auto. It is on auto. Auxiliary boost pump is off. It is off. Fuel selection to manual is on manual. AP trims are off. De-icing system, that's below us. They are all off. Where's my de-icing system? There we are. Oh, AP trims, I missed those out. They're on 5. AP trims are also off. Inner SEP and parking brake. Inner SEP is off. Parking brake is on. Landing gear down, yep. Bleed is off. Bleed, 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 yep. Throttle is in cut-off position. The bottom will cut off? I can't see it properly. Yep, go up to the bottom. Throttle is in cut-off? Yep. Tank selector is open and left or right. It's on left or right and then off. Okay. Let's put on left tank. And that's the inside inspection done. Perfect. Alright, before starting the engine. Back to the top. Crash lever in its up position. That was on number 5. Source to battery or GPU. Computers are on. Generator to main. De-icing system and landing gear tests. Okay, test good. Fuel on board. Fuel tanks are at half a tank, and that's more than enough to get where we're going. Okay. Engine start sequence. Wanting individual ITT at 150 degrees C. I have. Well, no, what is ITT? Can't remember. Ignition to auto. Ignition should still be on auto from before. It is. Auxiliary boost pump to the on position. There we go. Propeller area clear. Other than the idiot over here who was a bit too close to it. Okay. So, this is where I remember there's a sequence here. The starter is on for 2 seconds. Then the throttle starts, and then screen 2 starts to climb. When these hit, when the NG and the ITT hit, when they hit greens, we need to put this aircraft into a low idle throttle. Okay, and I remember this being all annoying because it was like the guide doesn't say the important piece. So there's a thing over here where they're not, but you're doing it because of the controller, aren't you? You should be down here. So when we start the engine, we bring this up to the throttle up to here, and then we have to get across to here, but it doesn't mention this piece until the next page, which is a bit late for what you're doing. Alright, start it on for 2 seconds, throttle to low angle, which is there. Right now we're in off. Okay, let's begin the procedure. Begin starter. Another screen 2. NG's coming up. When NG hits 14, 13. Okay, and move you up to low idle. 2 please. And then when they hit green, put it into normal idle, where it just ramps right up and goes off the screen, and then you have an engine problem. Because I attempted to do this in a test run, and I could not get this the ITT to stop climbing. Come on, NG, you need to get up there. There we go. You go up and across. And we failed. See? You're going to be doing this in stages. So, reset. Up and down and down. No. It's picking up a little micro movement from the throttle, which is really annoying. Panel 5. Pump off. Reset the sequence back. Stop complaining.
Oral warning, okay.
Alright. System is back to where it was before. Wing cut off. Back to the top. Ignition to auto. Ignition to auto, yet. Boost pump on. Area still clear. Starter on for 2 seconds. Set throttle to low idle when NG is at 13%. And then the NTT, before these hit to a high level, switch to normal. Okay, maybe just did it a little bit too early, that's all. So, yep, there. Then there. Okay. Back to 5. Starter up. Power pressure's coming up. NG's coming up. Check on number 4 again, which it stays where it's supposed to be. NG is 14. Oil pressure's good. Let's bring you up to low idle. Green. Green. Oil's good. All numbers are looking good right now. Let's bring you up and across. ITT is dropping, but stabilized. Good. NG is holding at 60. Everything looks like it's holding. That's the end of that. So after engine start, throttle set to low idle. That's the part that should be on the previous page, basically. Oil pressure check. Yeah, auxiliary pump to auto. 5. Auxiliary pump to auto. Fuel selector to automatic. Fuel cell shift button. So actually, it says test, but didn't light anything up. AP trims to on. Generator to main. It's on main. Bleed to auto or max. Auto. And that's that screen ready. Before taxi. Inner set to on. Flight control check. Camera down a bit, please. Flight controls look good. Flaps in their up position. Indeed they are. Right. Throttle feather twice. I don't even know how to do the feather. It's there. I'm guessing you just do that. Because it's the feather section, but there's no switch for it, there's no button for it, nothing. Warnings are all good still. It's only warning because of these yellow ones, which are... But still I've got inert step on, stall no heat, and pilot no heat set. But I don't know how you do the feather twice in the game. Taxi lights to their on position. Taxi lights are on. Parking brake off. And then we begin taxiing. So, before we do that, contact the control and make sure we're good to take off. When we're ready for takeoff, we have this scene to do, which we'll do when we get there. Okay, now, Shift G, C, get rid of that, and then Control C, nope. Shift G, G,
Landing gear.
nope. Remember which one is picking up the, which one picks up the air control? The communications. Great, it's not on the list. Keyboard controls. A, T, C. Scroll lock. Okay, scroll lock. Back to controller keys. There we go. Alright. So let's tune to Leeds ground. And request taxi, depart straight out, pretty much.
Leeds ground, Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha with Whiskey request taxi to the active departing straight out.
Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha taxi to and hold short of runway tree 2 via taxiway. Contact tower on 120.305 when ready.
Acknowledge.
Taxiing hold short runway tree 2 via taxiway Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
Alright. I mean, you moved the controls, but didn't visually verify the control surfaces. It never said to verify the control surfaces. But, yeah, they move. So here's the question. Where's runway 32 from here? From where we're actually positioned. Can I see it on the... Thank you. Turn that off a minute. Control 2. I can't see on the radar which way we're supposed to be. Is that runway 32? Which means we turn around and we go that side? Mile marker 32. See, I don't know which one's 32. Also, we've got a marker over there. So I'm guessing that's our location. Alright. Parking brake in the off position, please. A little bit of throttle. And just give the plane a little bit of a turn. Now look across. So there's a marker there for us. Aha. The blue dots, that's a taxi. Again, I did turn it on because I could not figure out where we were on things. Because the markers are supposed to say what taxiways are, I could not find them. This game just doesn't render them very well. 32 more or less heading 320 or what numbers are... Yeah, I know, but I can't see them from the ground. Right, hold there a minute. Make sure it's clear. Another taxiway, and I don't want to be hitting anything on the way past. But yeah, normally like taxiway alpha, and there's the little stickers on the side of the little cars on the side of the runway that say beside the taxiways that say what taxiway numbers are. I haven't seen any of them, and I've been a couple of airports so far. Do I turn the camera around? No? Alright. Damn it. 1 second. Power outage. Hold deck by plane. Oh, I'll put the rabbits on the rail plane. I'm not liking the fact my game's frozen. The SUA 1500 Scream, sung by people. It's a good UPS, and the game does appear to have been frozen now. I don't know why it's on UPS. How perfect for us to get a game, basically a game crash because of a power cut. Which I don't understand why game crash, because it's on UPSs, and the internets on UPSs and controls are all powered by USB, and not USB to direct on the PC. So I have no idea. But yeah, the 1500S is a great UPS, by the way. Oh, there we go. Game's recovered. There we go. The game has recovered. I saw the propeller starting to fluctuate. Now, can I control this at all? Is it going to be locked onto that view? Can I not control the camera? Okay. Apparently that camera's in permanent rear view. There's probably a way of doing it, but mouse doesn't do anything and controller doesn't do anything, so. Probably could go a little bit faster, not too much faster though. Hold. Right. You. And Control C. Nope, Shift C. Right. We're at the before lineup, so we're here. So we need parking brakes on. Okay. Control 1. Oh yeah. Sorry. We won't do anything when this is up because it thinks it's trying to take control. Control 1. You could literally just go down here where I want you to be. The controls have changed somehow? Oh, you're back keyboard mode, aren't you? No, you're in hostess mode still. Control 1, Shift 1, Control 1, Control 2. This is annoying. I can't get to my controls. One second. Control 1. There we go. No idea. Parking brake in the on position. Yeah, stop complaining. Parking brake is supposed to be on. Landing lights into the on positions. Navigation lights on. Strobe lights on. Ignition as required. I think the engine already being on is helpful, but ignition is on auto. Pump to auto. Yeah, it's already on auto. Fuel selected to auto. Yeah, it's on auto. De-icing system is summer, so not really an issue. Pilot left stall heater on. Right, that would be down number 1. Pilot right stall heater, pilot left stall heater. This is the left and right heater. I'm guessing both of them need to be on. I know why. It's because it's based on console. Alright. Inlet sep is to the on position. Why do I have one for inlet sep then? Trims and flaps to 0. You are in takeoff position. I don't even know where the trim is on this. Where would you take the trim on this? I mean, sorry, not the trim, the rudder one. Flaps are in their up position, so it's 0. Bleed is set to auto or max. We had it in auto, good. Altimeter setting. Altimeter setting. Being 1. No, 3. There we go. Altimeter setting. Target is set to 0 right now. We're going to be aiming for probably around 5,000 to start with. So I'm going to set that to 4. This we're getting close to where it will be. But I'm not going to activate it's just going to set it. ATL's altitude switch set. They set. I mean, there's that one. It's not. And squawk. Where would I set the squawk? Squawk's done by the air control. Alright. If I'm missing anything, let me know. Let's request takeoff clearance.
Leeds Tower Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha ready at runway 32 straight out departure.
Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha cleared for takeoff runway 32 departing straight out approved.
Roger that. Runway
Cleared
32.
for takeoff runway tree 2 Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
Alright, let's move to the takeoff sequence. We need to obviously line up, which doesn't have an actual line up button. But in position 1, we need to turn the parking brake off. Torque is 100%, speed up 10 degree pitch. It's fine. Okay, get rid of that screen. Let's line up. Altimeter setting means the barometric pressure, it's 29.9, which is good. Thank you. I have no idea, I've never flown an aircraft, so I'm guessing it, but I'm guessing it's on one of the screens then. Oh, they're bad. Oh, yeah. And that one there's to change it. Okay. Thank you. The game does call a few things up by different names that are on the controls. It calls the throttle in the checklist. It refers to it as power lever, which is not hard to understand, but it's, you know, not the best. Why are we pivoting to the left here? Go forward! Stick. And that's the runway, so line up that way. I have a feeling it's putting us in the wrong direction. It looks like we're on the short end of the runway right now. We're going to have to do a turn here before we can take off. The Y would bring me to the short end of the runway. But I know this is the short end, I can see it on the telemetry. Would it be easy just to turn right out with the taxiway? Alright, so now Shift C. We're on the takeoff, so full throttle and pitch up at 10 degrees. Alright, this is where we screw up massively because I've not flown more than a couple of times on this. Simple prop plane powered torque, which causes the plane to drift. That is true, but I'd rather it not. Thank you, Captain Course, for the resub, much appreciated. 36 months in a row. Well, whoop. Getting some drift on the whole thing there. Approaching the green. 10 degree pitch up. And we are... Oh!
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Roger that.
Leeds Tower Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha frequency change. Leeds approach Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha 2 miles northwest of Leeds. Request IFR to Oxford, ready to copy.
Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha is cleared to Oxford Airport as filed. Squawk 2203.
Squawk 2203.
Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha cleared to Oxford Airport as filed. Squawk 2203.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha, read back correct. Radar contact 2,800 feet. Altimeter 29.9, 2 turn left, heading 180, resume on navigation.
180, 7,000.
7,000 feet.
Roger that.
Turn left heading 180, proceed on course climb and maintain 7,000 feet. Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha, contact Manchester Center on 118.775.
Roger that.
118.775 for Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
Heading for 180. Your engine power level seems to be a bit tight over the limit. I don't know what the limit is, so yeah, that's what the alarm was, I'm guessing.
Manchester Center Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha is climbing through 4,100 feet for 7,000 feet.
Dare Alpha Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha Manchester Center continue as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
Right, 180 and climb to 7,000. Alright. Can I use autopilot now for this piece? Because it's going to be relatively stable, isn't it? Alright, autopilot. Heading hold 180. That's set to 182. Heading hold. And you need to be set to 8,000. 7,000, sorry. Altitude, hold no. Vertical speed will be the good one. With the autopilot on. So if I'm right, that can be let go. Okay, autopilot is on and holding, should take us to 180. And we'll increase that nose up a little bit.
Logan 59er, descend and maintain 10,000 feet.
Should be hitting altitude hold there, 7,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, Logan 59er 8.
Alright, we are holding. We can pull the throttle back then, I'm guessing. I don't know what the cruise is for this aircraft, but I'm going to pull the throttle back a bit. I think we should be looking for 120, and we're at 160 right now, so I'm going to pull it back a little bit. Pretty. Move the cursor off of that. Pretty. Oop, one gear still down. Did not even get to that point yet.
Manchester Center Dayer Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha requesting vector to next waypoint.
Dayer Golf Sierra Alpha turn left heading 180, resume on navigation. Logan 59er, you are 9,700.
I would like to get the checklist for after takeoff,
Descend and maintain 10.
but I used to do the APC first.
Turn left heading 180, resume on navigation Dayer
Shift
Golf
C.
Sierra Alpha.
Right, after takeoff, one gear is up, flaps are up.
Maintain
Check
10,000 feet, Logan 59er 8.
the ice in its set. They're good. We've done the climb. Autopilot's checked, fuel gauge was checked. Double check them anyway while we're here. Number 2, fuel gauges are still good. And it's landing lights. I'm guessing that means off because it's landing lights, but it doesn't say off, it says as required. So I'm going to assume we turn those off, right? We're not landing, and we're not taxiing anymore. Cruise. Autopilot check, fuel gauges, the ice in its set, landing lights are off, yep. Alright, before descent, we'll get prepped there for the descent one, which will be a while yet. But it is altimeter, fuel gauges, de-ice in its set. I don't know what as required means. That's not helpful. On the approach, altimeter, fuel gauges, de-icing in its set, landing lights below on flight level. Okay, that one I can deal with. Go with that. Change your nav source to FMS to engage in nav mode on your autopilot. Autopilot is 3. Change your autopilot to FMS. FMS. Speed, flight level mode. XFR to PDFD. FD, flight director, nav approach, heading. What? The ice. If no icing on off, icing conditions on. Yeah, that one's easy. Cat, I don't know what the button is on this autopilot. Are you on about for FMS? can see my thing there. If you can see the button, please let me know where it is. That is on computer screen number 2, which has got the GPS on it. Oh, we have nav source down here. There you go, FMS. It's on the nav source down the little computer screen down here. FMS we're on now. So that means you should be all good still. You're good. You're all good. Intercept on warning still, which I have no idea what that means still. Oh, okay, your PDF left main screen bottom, you have a new SSD change. That's a minute. Yep. Found it eventually. And now set the autopilot to nav mode. Nav. Okay, and now we're rolling. How about we do heading hold for now? Because I turned that and immediately the aircraft started to turn. So how about before we do that piece, we set something up to have a nav?
Logan 30 climb and maintain 10,000 feet.
Because I immediately started banking to left and dropping altitude as soon as I hit that button. I assume there's some programming to do to the nav waypoint before we hit that.
Maintain 10,000 feet, Logan 30.
A little less throttle as well, we've been a bit too high on the throttle there. So I'm guessing that'll be down here somewhere. Bearings, speed bug, minimums, PDF settings. Didn't change anything, did it? No. Rolling level, which is good. I have to look into the intricacies of the autopilot and get that point. Now, can I turn this camera around? I heard the beep. The roll is good, it will put you on your flight. But the ATC told me to be 180. Would that not violate their 180 requests? Just out of curiosity.
Ryanair 19260, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude.
Ouch.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet.
Manchester Center Dair Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha requesting vector to next wind.
Ah, okay.
Dair Golf Sierra Alpha, turn left heading 145.
Left 145.
Turn left heading 145 Dair Golf Sierra Alpha.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, Ryanair 1926.
Okay, so in that case, you say just turn on number 3. Nav.
Logan 30, you are
Would do that.
900 feet above your assigned
145, we'll find out.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, altimeter 29.
I'm watching that number.
902.
150, 145. 144, 143. Okay, I'm gonna go to 14.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, Logan 30.
180 was the turn for traffic, then resume on navigation from IFR. Okay. And then we get 135 now. What's like the VFR rules? Yes, I would assume there be visual flight rules in play. Alright. Still going a little bit fast though. Pull back and throttle a bit more. I want to be holding around 140, something like that, because I know the aircraft doesn't need to go in that fast, but I still want to accelerate up to like 180 and then give me the warning for something. Those visual flight rules. I mean, we don't have to do. We don't have to be followed by the ATC. We can do it with the other option. There were 2 options when we took off. One was the one we're on now. One was just following. Hooray! The pink line is back on the dash screen. Now, will it correct us when we get on there, or will it request me to do something? It's a question. I still don't know how to control the camera. It's annoying. Oop, there we go. So it's just going to turn us into it. That's fine. It should capture. Excellent. It is capturing. Does that give us a distance to target? Track ET big distance 95 nautical miles. Roger that. Now, do we explain ILS? I understand ILS, what it is. Have I ever done it before? No. Would this be easier in Discord audio than typing? Is the question. Because I'm happy to put myself in Discord audio and you can join me and give me the intricacies of how to make this airplane land. If you want to, I'm in there. If you don't want to, then type away. Yes, and of course it is up to you. Right, over you telling you. I mean, I could always fly. I could land by hand. I have landed 2 aircraft in Flight Simulator so far. Not today. I've been testing that today. So it looks like we're going to be landing via manual landing. Okay. You can land ILS by hand. You can, but they'd have to explain how to do everything. The only one I know off the top of my head is the lights at the side of the runway. I know those ones, and to line up everything else, but to do instrument-based landings would require me to be explained about how to do it all.
Shamrock Tree 77, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet.
Pretty game. Totally didn't just move me into the live stream channel caps.
Shamrock Tree 77.
Alright, what do we have on the instruments here?
Easy 189er, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude.
A lot of people above their assigned altitude, right?
Maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Easy 189er.
Yeah, 189er. Jeez. Oh yeah, this is some fancy radio to help you guide you to the runway. Yeah, I know it's instrument-based landing, and it'll do all the stuff for you. You can even let it land the plane itself if you wanted to, if you set it up properly. But I don't know how to do it, and that's really the big issue here. Like Luke Skywalker on the Death Star. Where was you going to pick? ETGK? Yeah, Oxford. It's on screen 2. Flight plan. There we go. Okay, try it again. Thank you. Flight plan. Echo Golf Tango Kilo. So ILS doesn't land the plane, the autopilot can follow it through the guide. Okay. Or what's GPS? There are a few other ways. Fair. Fair. For me, playing this side, I've only ever been the passenger once. And all I had to do was check the buttons before the autopilot would leave again, because he didn't want to do it. He just told me what to set things to and press what buttons to press, and I did them. Oh, I think it was more showing if he had an airplane than anything else at that point. Also, why can't I control this camera? I'd love to be able to control this camera. I'm sure it was mouse before. Let's see, how far are we? We are now 18 nautical miles, so we're getting nicely. We're progressing nicely. Oh, it's on there as well. Excellent. I actually don't have the airport chart for Oxford, so Captain Course, you got one for me. By the way, ILS for ETA is 108.35, but you're way off yet. Nothing on there for we need to deal with. So you can cancel IFR if you wanted to. We can go if we go to following only or free flight. Shift Charlie gives me the approach. So I just need to make sure that landing lights on. Everything else is standardised there. On a short final, we would landing gear down, flaps to landing, and disconnect the AP. Okay, the autopilot, yeah. You want to tune that frequency that Cap posted to your nav system once you're within 50 nautical miles. Roger that. And that would be done in the multifunction display down here, right? Under one of these, I'm guessing. Navcom, I'm guessing. There's comms. That's Navcom. So yeah, we'll set it up in there before, and then put it on the backup one, and then do a switch when we're ready. Be my guess. It's a guess, so if I'm right, let me know, and if I'm wrong, let me know. And we're currently at 74 nautical miles.
239er, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet easy, 239er.
That com toggles between nav and com. So the answer being yes, go down here, press navcom. That's just a button to put into the navcom, and then enter the value in there, and then press switch when we're ready. I'm guessing, but this is all radios and things. And MFD is so these are just to switch between the types of screens, right? I'm guessing pressing that button will do something because it's light up. Because these are all related to these buttons here on the side. So Navcom puts us into this screen where we can see the frequencies and push 1, 2 to swap. There's a button there to. The next one there to switch between the two frequencies, so you can get a frequency at a time. I'll leave you on there though. Well, we apparently are now off course. Why are we off course? Apparently Navmo got turned off at some point. Altitude hold. Nav. It isn't correcting it. Did I press the button? I pressed the button, didn't I? Cap, help.
Shamrock 937, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude.
Those are the ones in the main column you need to press it again. Okay. 68 nautical mile. We're still away from that. The new pumps should toggle between
Descend
now.
and maintain 10,000 feet Shamrock 937.
If I press that again, so press there. That doesn't actually do anything, pressing it again. You missed with your nav source on display. Did I? We're here. Should be nav 1. Ah! FMS, there we go. Thank you. I didn't even know I pressed that one. Must have been when I dragged the camera down. I don't remember pressing any of the buttons in here. Thank you for noticing. Okay, so they don't work like the rail and Garmin displays. We're not turning very fast, so I have to press nav again on here. Yes, I do. Apparently that disconnected when I changed the source, I'm guessing.
Ryanair 2162 climb and maintain 10,000
Is this the GPK system? I have no idea. It's whatever came with the aircraft. There's a reason I prefer the analog versions of all instruments. I like the digital ones for the detail they can give you in some places, but there are some parts that I'd like analog in some areas as well. I like a good mix and match, the right thing in the right place. But also, I'm fairly sure you have training before you use these things, or a manual or something, rather than just, hey, let's sit down and fly a plane somewhere. They all work the same as opposed to digital ones. I mean, you should, but there's no type rating for this small of an aircraft. I know there's no like big qualification for a small aircraft, like you would do with a big like a 747 sort of stuff. Nobody reads the manual. It's about 700 pages long. No, but you're like, you know, there'll be like a quick guide about how to use a GPS. What distance are we at? 59.9. Okay. So this nav thing we put in, you say it doesn't work the same way. So what buttons am I going to have to press on the new version then? It's definitely going to be down in one of these buttons, isn't it? Definitely going to be in there. That's the navcom.
Ryanair 2903, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet.
I did a test run earlier on the shorter route that maybe got to 13,000 feet.
Descend and
It was really annoying.
10,000 feet, Ryanair 2903.
Speed coordination said at 153. We're pushing 56. Why is that ATC ordering all planes below 10 down to 10,000? Why is he not happy with them flying it by the 130? I don't know. Depends where they're flying to, I suppose. I noticed a lot of planes are flying higher than their designated altitude as well. And it makes me wonder if that's multiplayer, because this game has a mixture of multiplayer aircraft and an AI aircraft, I believe. So I'm thinking a lot of players, it should be at a low altitude that are being told to get down, because they climbed and ignored them. Although most of the names I'm referring to as big planes.
Alpha, you are 55 miles north. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors visual runway 19er approach.
Well, acknowledged.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors visual runway 19er approach Dayer Golf Sierra Alpha.
So we should have a visual with 55 miles north. It's about right. And we've been told we'll get a visual of the runway, okay. What's that ETA over there? ETA 1400 hours, and it is currently 1342.
Is at 7,600 feet, descending 5,000 feet. 2E Air 5263 Manchester Center.
It does not like that name, does it?
33 as planned. Altimeter 29er decimal 9er 2.
We should have been named our aircraft, by the way. That's accurate name, and we could have changed that before takeoff. Do file the flight following. I did flight following with IFR on the when we were taking off.
134.182 Air 5262 tree. Manchester Center FedEx.
So we get a lot of traffic.
Level 300 descending 10,000 feet. FedEx 27 Manchester Center continue as planned.
But hey, Sabari, how's your day been though? Do you play flight sims a lot, or do you actually fly? Because Chattucker actually flies. Captain Corse works on aircraft. Toad is just a troll who likes to, annoy people. Never simmed, just pilot. Excellent. So what you're seeing right now is complete novice. You're cringing every second of the way. Got it. I've only ever been the passenger. I've never actually flown.
FedEx 27, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet.
My normal thing with controlling vehicles like this are spaceships in Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen and stuff like that.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, FedEx 27.
But you're right, Chad. He just want everyone down to 10,000 feet, doesn't he? There should be an aircraft over there. Not sure how close it is though. Nope, way behind us now. I just took too long to look across. My home airport is down for runway resurfacing units 2 at moment. So enough flying for a bit. Ooh, nice. In the area that I'm in, the person that took me up in a plane as passenger, he parked his airplane in a small hangar, and the runway was actually 2 farmers' fields either side, and the runway for the takeoff and landing was a dirt track. The tractors went down and then broke off to go into the fields, and then we flew out to, I want to say Fenway Airport in Lincolnshire to get fuel. Fenway Aerodrome. It was not again, it was a grass runway as well. I rent usually the DA20 and the DA40. I would buy Bonanza though. But nice to actually own a bit rather than rent all the time. Look, it's yours, isn't it? We are okay, guys. If you're gonna make me do ILS, then I need to know. You said at 50 knot miles, we're at 42. So if you want me to do that thing, let me know what the thing is. Otherwise, we're flying in by eye and doing it that way. can suck though. Oh yeah, owning has its own cost to it. You get the pride of the vehicle, but you have to do all the maintenance and then you have to do all the checks and stuff. Yeah. So insanely expensive. Yeah. Captain, you got the frequency? Okay, but where do I enter it? Do I enter it into this one down here that you said was different to the way it normally is, or into the navcom? The cost of the airplane is a small part. Oh, I'm aware of that. The maintenance and upkeep are the most ridiculous part of these things. Maintenance ain't the problem. Insurance is the most problematic. I'm going to check something here because this game has caught me up before. What's the trim set to? It's a neutral. Last time I flew this, it put the trim really high, and when I took the autopilot off to begin manual landing, it nosedived the aircraft. And then I was unable to recover it because I didn't realise it had altered the trim. So I flew in later on and I realised it had altered the trim. So when I disengaged it, I quickly put the trim back to where I wanted it to be. Too bad here. My friend just had 11,000 USD annual on his Cirrus. I assume that's not bad. I don't know the insurance is on the aircraft, so I'm assuming that's low. So, Cap, where do I put this number in you're giving me? I assume it's in this screen here, but that's also COM. And I'll put COM to standby. Maybe push one of the knobs on the COM controller, like I say, it's different to rail. On the COM, I'm in COM now. We have frequency swap. We have frequency COM 1 will be pilot COM there. I can change the numbers, no problem. I don't know how to switch to COM 2 though.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha contact London Center on 118.475.
118.475 for Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
We just switched over to London Center.
London Center Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha is 7,000 feet.
Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha London Center continue as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
So which button should cap? I have no idea which one's to press, so maybe push one of the knobs on the COM. So this one here will probably switch something. Okay, so that one switches between this one and that one. Right now we're on the top one. We're on COM 1. That will let me alter COM 2. I assume that's what we want to alter then. The audio and radios. Probably. I'm taking nothing to know. Navcom. I've got nav buttons up here, but they're bearings. I have an MFD for this one, but I might just do a manual landing if we're going to get really confused, right? Let's get the window yet. We get a beacon at some point. How far are we anyway? 13 nautical miles right now. I mean, I'm going to do this if we know how to where it's on this particular screen. But I don't know where it is. We have the MFD gives us flight plan, weather, prop, direct 2s. PFD gives us the nav bearing, nav 2, speed bugs, timers, minimums, and PDF settings. And we have the navcom, which does this. I know how to enter the numbers and how to export between the standby and the ready one, and switch between these two. I know that, but what they do, that's the bit I don't know. Technically, you are cleared for IVR approach. You really should land visual. Yeah, I mean I can do visual. Well, bounce me over a little bit. It's a brand new joystick, so it does have a little bit of a jolt in the middle. So when I'd like to do a slight turn, you'll notice it jolt a little bit. That's actually the joystick itself sort of freezing and then jolting across. Once it's moving, I can get it back nicely usually. Hello, Smudgy. 27 nautical miles.
Center Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha requesting vector to next waypoint.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha turn right heading 210.
210.
Turn right heading 210 Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha descend and maintain 2,300 feet.
2,300 feet. Roger.
Descend and maintain 2,300 feet Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
Now, will the autopilot do this for me, or do I have to do it myself? Autopilot is not altering. 3. Need a vertical speed. Okay. I'll take the autopilot off in a second if we don't do that. Okay, it's ignoring that. I'm going to go to autopilot off then, I'm guessing. Heading hold. There. 3 there. Okay, guys. I don't want on the autopilot right now. Go heading select on the AP. I'm on heading select. If you've used Alt, it will go to your desired altitude. Thank you.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha, please expedite your descent to 2,300 feet.
Roger that. That is not going down though. Oh god, guys. Ignoring my requests to... There we go. Pull back on the throttle for this one.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha, contact Oxford approach on 127.75.
Roger that.
127.75 for Dare Golf Sierra
I'll not
Alpha.
go down quite that fast. 1,000 feet per minute, right?
Oxford approach Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha is at 6,500 feet, descending 2,300 feet.
Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha Oxford approach, continue as planned. Altimeter 29.92.
What was the heading, by the way? Ah. 210 you wanted me on. I'll just press in a vector there.
Oxford
Easier.
approach Dare Alpha
You can use
Sierra
Alt
X-Ray
or
Golf
VS, not
Sierra
both.
Alpha requesting
Well,
vector
Alt
to
is
next
an
wind.
altitude hold, which doesn't
Dare
descend.
Golf Sierra Alpha, turn right heading 210.
210, thank you.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha, did you copy?
Roger that.
Turn right heading 210 Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
You were saying 2-3, yeah? Aesthetically, yeah. 2-3. I mean, I haven't even set the value yet. I'm on visual vertical speed right now because if I go to Alt, it's altitude hold. I mean, it stops me where I am now. Correct. Making sure I'm understanding how the controls work. Bear in mind, noise pilot. Okay, slightly different how I use it. Yeah, I assume setting that and then setting the altitude would do the job for me. But as soon as every time I hit the alt, it does altitude hold and just hold me where I am. It doesn't actually ignore it. Yeah, that's not right. It should descend and all. If I just, we'll do it as a test. Altitude hold. Set to 4.5. Set that down to 2.3. And the note is still rising. And it's holding us where we were originally. It's holding us at 4.4 where we were when I set the altitude hold. Don't know how to set that to match the altitude I'm setting. So vertical speed and give me a descent rate. Could you do that at a proper value, please? No. I see you going stupid right now. Stop doing stupid. I want 1,000. I don't want 3,000. Jeez. Yeah, do the vertical, then it should switch to auto. That's what I'm hoping for when we get to near it. It will sort of correct itself. Or VNAV, like chassis. VNAV should be the profile you want at the moment, but Alt should put you down to just the V. Is that one there? I'm guessing. That one. What does it actually do? What's VNV do? Something's spinning down. I like the sound of that. In the nose of a little bit. Flashy. Flashing's good. There we go. You're right. I have to do the vertical speed myself, but it went and did the altitude hold when it got to the altitude. Alright. So it's a bit weird than I would expect it to, but we got it. We got it in the end. Vertical now to follow your flight plan and altitude. Ah, okay. That's weird. The G1K would descend in real time. Really? Yeah, so I would have thought setting altitude hold and setting the altitude you want, it would just descend and you'd alter your speed as needed. But apparently you have to go to vertical speed, set your speed, and then it'll switch over automatically when it's altitude. Weird. Oop. We're climbing up. Why are we climbing up? There we go. And I thought back during the descent and thought back up again as well. Keep it in the green. See a runway on the right hand side of the nav there. It looks like our runway as well, like BGTK, I'm guessing it was. That means it'll be over this side. So much I'll do in a moment. Hang on. I can pause it. Ah! So for those, 1 second. Yes, that is pause. Alright, 1 second. We have a putty cat that is being irritating. He's running in front of the controls, across my keyboard, and then nudging my arm, so. I've never actually used VN actually. I think altitude hold and field consent would be kind of what I would be happy with personally. I'm thinking your way, of course. Well, I'll request a request from the ATC and see what they tell me about the degrees and stuff. I look at the ATC has put Pete on a super far away base like for runway 19. It does appear to be quite far out, don't we? Alright, Smudgy. Are we ready for a treat? Yes, we are. That one? I put the camera back up there before we unpause. Ah, I fell off the monitor. Alright, we'll request the ATC to give us a new heading that should tell us if it's just keeping us where we're supposed to be, where it wants us to be, or whether it's requesting something else. We probably need to contact the airport at some point as well, so.
Oxford approach Dair Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha requesting vector to next waypoint.
Dair Golf Sierra Alpha turn left heading 070.
Left 070.
Turn left heading 070 Dair Golf Sierra Alpha.
Oh, this is really an awkward one to do. Both the number. Can I hold it down? I can hold it down. I've been clicking every single one of them. 070.
Dair Golf Sierra Alpha Airport is at your 11 o'clock 10 miles. Maintain present heading and altitude report runway in sight.
Maintain present heading and altitude Dair Golf Sierra Alpha.
White landing gear down. I definitely put that up earlier. I think we're off course for it.
Oxford approach Dair Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha requesting vector to next waypoint.
Dair Golf Sierra Alpha turn left heading 125.
Then I can't see it move when I do it. 125.
Turn left heading 125 Dair Golf Sierra Alpha.
Airport should be just behind that window. There it is. Well, runway's in sight, but we're not on course for it.
Dair Golf Sierra Alpha, I have the runway in sight.
Dair Golf Sierra Alpha, you are 8 miles
Big dent
northwest
in the
of
hole,
Oxford.
should work well, just...
Turn right heading 140. Contact Oxford Tower on 133.4
Turn right heading 140. Tower on 133.4 Dair Golf Sierra Alpha.
Although I noticed these are down. I did not put them down. I'm gonna put them back up again. I put them up when we took off, so...
Oxford Tower Dair Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha is 7 miles.
I checked them earlier when I was switching over here,
approach.
so I'm guessing I hit something on the controller.
Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha Oxford Tower. Cleared visual runway 19er approach. Altimeter 29.9 to wind 272 at tree. Dair Golf Sierra Alpha cleared to land runway 19er. Wind 272 at tree.
Okay.
Cleared to land runway 19er Dair Golf Sierra
Then
Alpha.
we have to turn around at some point then.
Oxford Tower Dair Alpha Sierra
We're going away from the airport right
Sierra
now.
Alpha is unfamiliar with the area.
Yeah.
Request directions to the airport.
Dair Golf Sierra Alpha Airport is 12 o'clock 5 miles.
Guys, we're heading away from the runway right now. It's asking us to land. Did it screw up? Did I screw up? What happened here? Nope, look at your map. You need EGTK. We're not EGTK? Oh, is there a zoom out button on this map? Oops.
Oxford Airport information Kilo 1.
We're back to screen 1. I don't see the airport then. EGTK is ahead of us. Wrong airport, Pete. Thank you. You're on track. That's a different airport. I was just literally assumed the airport right underneath us was the one we were flying towards. We are not online for the runway though. You can see the runway on the map. It's the wrong direction from where we're facing. I don't see it though. I might have to kind of do a missed approach and then request, I'm guessing. Follow the line. Even the line don't put me on the runway.
Oxford Tower Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha is going missed.
See?
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha contact Oxford approach on 127.75.
127.75 for Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
He asked me a question about Into the Ban. I've never flown an airplane before.
Oxford approach Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf
We've flown over the
Sierra
aircraft.
Alpha is
Airplane
missed
is on
approach
now.
at Oxford.
So we're going to turn around,
Golf
please.
Sierra Alpha, you are 1 mile east. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors visual runway 19er approach.
Okay.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors visual runway 19er approach.
I mean, literally
Dare
flying
Golf
away from the
Sierra
airport, but
Alpha.
sure. Alright, give me a heading I can use.
Oxford approach Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha requesting vector to next waypoint.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha turn left heading 050.
Turn left heading 050 Dare Golf Sierra
We'll do
Alpha.
a manual landing when we get in the height. 050. And yeah, I know the guy's all bollocks, but the only way I know to do it is that. So 050. Please tell me it comes up here. Come up here, we come back down this, we can land this way. Because that bit that I can do once we get roughly lined up, I can go to manual. You have to enter the path. Should make Peter fly my airspace. I am not going near Florida International Airport. Alright, give me another one, just to confirm.
Oxford approach Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha requesting vector to next waypoint.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha turn left.
Yeah, I knew it would have
020.
changed. I knew it would have changed. Because Cessna, you could come out of KORL.
Turn left heading 020 Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
I'm guessing we're aiming for that target. Aim for the target! Right, I need to be able to see the runway, which I can't do from this angle. Which isn't always here yet, obviously, but I'm just getting prepared. Right, give me another one.
Oxford approach Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha requesting vector to next waypoint.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha turn left heading 020.
Alright, we're going to hold 020. Happy with that, happy with that.
Turn left heading 020 Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
Yep, fantasy nuts. I always argue that flying a plane I could probably do.
Oxford approach Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray
I did
Golf
press the button, I
Sierra
was changing
Alpha
camera, for sure.
requesting vector
But I would
to
have
next
trouble with the
waypoint.
radio.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha turn left heading 020.
Turn left heading 020 Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
Yeah, it's nuts. I've seen the flight space over that area toad. I would not want to be in it. Ugh. Right, give me another check now.
Oxford
It's gonna
approach
tell me to turn
Dare
at some
Alpha
point.
Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha requesting vector to next waypoint.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha turn right heading 050.
050.
Turn right heading 050 Dare
So
Golf
does the new
Sierra
flight
Alpha.
sim have multi-crew cockpits, or is every single plane? I don't know. I know it's a multiplayer, but I'm not sure if that multiplayer is just other aircraft flying around. But I know it's thanks to Toad. I got this for $1 because of the Microsoft Xbox Game Pass, which was on offer for a month. So, chat, if it is multiplayer, by all means, I'd love to have you in the plane with me. I know it supports Navcom, where a human plays the extra control.
Oxford approach Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha requesting vector to next waypoint.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha, turn right heading 050.
Turn right heading 050 Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
In VR approach, you don't really request vectors, you just enter the pattern and land. I have no idea. I don't know if we still got that turned on, but sure. I just want Gate to point me at the airport and say I'm clear to land, and then I'll just go take Autopilot off and just land the thing. Can I go to panel 4? Is it you? Lights. I have controls on my thing. One of them does. 1 second. I have controls here. I know one does landing gear and the other one does flaps. I want to get it the wrong way around because I don't want to put the flap landing gear up instead. So, landing gear is 112, which is the middle one down. Okay, and the flaps 10 and 9, which are the first one. Okay, flaps are the first one. What's 11 then? Okay, 11's not set to anything. Wait, Microsoft still has it there. I mean, I can cancel IFR and just request to land, right? That's an option we could do, right? I have no idea. So I'm scared.
Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha requesting vector to next waypoint.
Give me a left turn.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha, turn right heading 050.
The vectors aren't going to line you for final though. The only IFR approaches to that. I don't think you are in an IFR. Well, I say we get ourselves off of flight follow and we just request try and get line clearance. Cancel IFR.
Oxford approach Dare Golf Sierra Alpha. Cancel IFR at this time.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha, IFR flight plan is cancelled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved.
Right, nearest airport list. Give ourselves a nice turn. We're going manual now, we're off with VFR. Yep, even know about the game now, Pete. I'm not going to join until I download the massive. Oh, it's a big download. Yeah, it is a big download. Stop. It's moving. I'll be over this way. Right, I need to the actual airport. Go back. Give me airports. Give me more turn, please. Probably want to be about 270. Airports near me. Airports in the list. Oh, Oxford approach. I literally saw Oxford approach there. No, I don't want flight following. I want to land. I want landing clearance. No idea what I'm doing right now. Guys. Yeah, even if I about you the game, yeah. If we had an old Cessna land in the tree 3 series at once, swear no damage at all. It looks like a tree grew a Cessna. So maybe it's something off stream. Oh, I'm very happy to play the game off stream with you, chat. Definitely happy to if it's multiplayer. It was windy and the plane lost power. Glad it was up. Kidlington is your airport. Okay. Nearest airports. Kidlington. I don't see Kidlington on the list. Cap. mean, I'm already on, but if it's following, I can do IVR. You know, let's back to IVR.
Oxford approach Dare Alpha
least we're
Sierra
getting
X-Ray
something, right?
Golf Sierra Alpha 1 miles southeast of Echo Golf Bravo Tango request IFR to Oxford ready to copy.
Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha is cleared to Oxford Airport as filed. Squawk 220 tree.
Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha cleared to Oxford Airport as filed. Squawk 220 tree.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha read back correct. Radar contact
7,000 feet.
300 feet. Altimeter 29er decimal 9er 2 turn left heading 215 climb and maintain 7,000 feet.
Guys,
Turn
I think
left
the game.
heading 215 climb and maintain 7,000 feet. Dare Golf
215.
Sierra Alpha.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha, you are 14 miles northeast. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors visual runway 19.
7,000 feet is a hell of an altitude for.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors visual runway 19er approach Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
7,000 feet for
Dare Alpha
approach,
Sierra
really?
X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha requesting vector to next waypoint.
I didn't press that one. That's most of them doing.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha turn right heading tree 50.
Turn right heading tree 50 Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
350. It's a hell of a turn. I'm just gonna get visual, and then we're gonna drop it.
Oxford approach Dare Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha requesting vector to next waypoint.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha turn right heading 260.
Turn right heading 260 Dare Golf Sierra.
Damn, that's a turn and a half. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. 260. Give me an airport in sight, and I'm going manual. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. 260.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha, please expedite your climb to 7,000 feet.
I still think that's stupid. $7,000 feet, sure. Oh, why are we going to 7,000 feet? We're on a 2,000. We're 300 feet. But sure. What was the beeping for? Oh yeah.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha descend and maintain 2,300.
I hate you so much.
Descend and maintain 2,300 feet Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
Hate you so much, right, controller. Right now, we really do. Where's the airport? That's all I get right now. Ah. Altitude hold should be in place. Good, good, good. So activate. Alright. Where's the damn runway?
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha Airport is at your 9 o'clock 11 miles.
9 o'clock. Okay.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Report runway in sight.
Ah, wrong one.
Maintain present heading and altitude Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
Oh, I see the red line. Yes. I see it. Just so there's a blinky light.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha runway in sight.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha, you are 10 miles north of Oxford. Maintain present heading and altitude. Contact Oxford Tower on 133.4
Can I make a turn?
Present heading and altitude. Tower on 133.4 Dare Golf Sierra
Sierra Alpha
Alpha.
Sierra X-ray Golf
Oxford
Sierra
Tower
Alpha,
Dare Alpha
Oxford
Sierra
Tower.
X-ray Golf
Clear
Sierra
visual
Alpha
runway
10
19
miles
approach.
north. Inbound visual runway
Altimeter
19
2 decimal
approach.
9 to wind 272 at tree. Dare Golf Sierra Alpha, contact Oxford approach on 127.75.
127.75 Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
Okay, coming to land. Gonna go manual flight now because screw it all.
Oxford approach Dare Alpha Sierra X-ray
No!
Golf Sierra
I hate you so
Alpha.
much.
Missed approach at Oxford.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha, you are 9 miles north. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors visual runway 19 approach.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors visual runway 19 approach Dare Golf.
Now where
Sierra
is
Alpha.
that runway again? I lost the visual of it now. Can anyone see it? Fairly sure it's over this way. Follow the red line. I'm going to go to the wide because there's a runway off the red line. Hold there. I got fed up with the autopilot dancing around, so. We'll fly over this little marker here. Aha, there it is. Close enough now for it to lock on with the camera. Still get to use the third person view though. Anyone see the runway? Yeah, there it is. I see the runway. What? Don't care about your autopilot. Alright, here we come. Right, tell me when to start deploying flaps, I have no idea.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha, you are 700 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 2,300 feet altimeter.
Wouldn't the fact that there's a damn runway there be a problem?
Climb and maintain 2,300 feet Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
Just too high for that runway, right? You just fucking put it down the runway. Yeah. Fall back.
Landing gear.
Ignoring that. Guys, we're coming too fast. Feel coming in too fast. Ah!
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha Airport is 2 miles at your 11 o'clock. Maintain present heading and altitude. Report runway in sight.
Maintain present heading and altitude Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
I mean,
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha.
I'm
runway
landing.
in sight.
so, you know.
Dare Golf Sierra Alpha, you are 1 mile north of Oxford.
He's gonna penalise me for this, but screw you, I don't care.
Altitude.
Flare.
Contact Oxford Tower on 133.4.
I don't care anymore. Put it down. Whoop.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Tower on 1
What the hell is wrong with the controller? I have no idea.
Sierra Alpha.
I'm giving up with the controller entirely. I have given up with that.
Oxford Tower Dayer Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha 1 mile south inbound visual
I have
runway
not 1 mile south inbound. I have no idea.
Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha Oxford Tower. Cleared visual runway 19er approach.
You know,
Altimeter
I'm gonna
29er
just
decimal 9
turn that off.
2 at tree.
Pretend that was
Dayer
me.
Golf Sierra Alpha, you were not cleared to land. Clear the runway.
We were clear to land, trust me on that one. Get away from the runway itself. The radio was confusing. I have no idea what's happening. There's no taxiway on this one, so it's just literally all that. Okay. Just about way near the hangars. There's supposed to be a taxiway there. Yeah, I was surprised. I mean, on the entire runway on the way down, I didn't see a taxiway on the runway at all. I'm just packing near these buildings. Well, I stepped away for a minute and he's on grass. We landed. There's supposed to be a taxiway here, but there's no taxiway on this runway, so we landed on the tarmac. The radios were confusing. It was put me onto approach and it was fine, everything was good, and then suddenly it was you're a mile away from the runway on the final approach when I was down. It was confusing. But yeah, this runway had no taxiways. It's really confusing. Look, we're playing spin tires. So I'm just gonna plump it in near these hangars over here and power down. Parking's there, I can see it. Pop it here in this little car parking area. Well, plane parking area. Go. Bring up the checklist for the final. Runway clear. Did all that. So we're on shutdown now. Which I'm guessing is nice and easy. It's just wait. Set the brake. External lights 5. We're off. Fuel's manual. AP to off. Throttle is low idle 15 seconds. And then cut off. Low idle. While we're doing that, let's kill you two. Inlet set to off.
Oxford Airport Information Lima 1400 Zulu. Line 272 at tree. Visibility 9er.
5.
Sky conditions
Auxiliary
clear.
pump to off.
Temperature 14.
Generator to off.
Altimeter 29er decimal 9er 2.
Which would be easy if that text wasn't in the way.
Runway 19er in use. Landing and departing runway 19er. VFR aircraft say
1 mile
direction of
please.
flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller
Can't
for
get
initial
the
contact
control.
with
It's in the
Lima.
way. Off.
Oxford Airport
Soft.
Information Lima 1400 Zulu. White.
There we go. Kills the radio as soon as you can power off. Hey, it counts as a landing, right? Flight plan is complete. Oh, I have no idea what was happened to the radio at the end, though.
Oi, guess who's back again?
And there we are. All down on the ground and all done. Hey, Crumbly, how you doing? Thank you for the 37-month subscription. 4 months in a row. Very nice, thank you very much. See, it wasn't Swindon, damn it. Depart from Swansea. We'll land over here in Cork Airport. We'll take off from parking ramp 1 and we want to be going to GA Small. ATC options, tail number PTX, so try to don't fit the thing, call sign, smudge 1, flight number 002. Flight time, daytime, because again I'm not used to playing enough yet. Right, I think that's good enough to get us started with flight. Runway. So this runway, this is a big airport, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, hopefully it'll get me on the right runway. We're a short aircraft. We can take off on this runway. But no, I'm going to do what it says. I'm parked here, so we'll taxi up and we'll take off. So what about our destination then? What's it like as a runway? What's Cork Airport like? 2 runways, a long and a short. Okay. I can deal with a long and a short runway. You go anywhere in the world. Apart from, you know, Oxford Airport, where it doesn't have the proper airport and no taxiways and stuff. Come on, gimme. You're gonna love it when we get the up and running. Okay, be happy with that. Let's fly. Right, bring it up. To number 5. We can start the procedure. These should all be in the off positions. That's off, that's off, and that's off, and that's already off. Okay. Light crash lever is down. Starter is in its off position. Ignition to auto. AP is to off. The de-icing system is all off. Parking brake is on. Landing gear is down. Bleed is off. Throttle is in cut off position. Fuel sector is to left. All good. Pre-start. Crash lever into its up position. Right, source battery GPU. Generator to main. DI system test. Landing gear test. Fuel on board, check. Half tank. Engine start. Ignition to auto. Not ignition, ignition's on next. Ignition starting on auto. Pump to on. Propeller area clear. Just that guy again. Start on for 2 seconds, then off, and then idle when at 13%. Okay.
Swansea traffic smudge 1002 is clear of the runway.
I'm not on the runway. NG to 13. Bring it up to low idle. We need above green, we're good. Green. Let's get that a little bit higher on the green. We fell down last time, I didn't it, so. Number should stabilize. They've stabilized. Perfect. Alright. Oil pressure temperature is holding it. Is good. Auxiliary pump to auto. Fuel selector to auto. Fuel cell shift button. No idea what that does. AP trims to on. Generator is on main. Lead valve to auto.
Swansea traffic smudge 1002 is taxiing to runway 22.
Okay. I'll get the airplane ready first, but sure. Before taxi flaps in their up position. They are. Flight controls.
Swansea traffic smudge 1002 is taxiing to runway 22.
It's doing ATC, so people know I've got the ATC turned off. They're all good. External version check. Looks good. Excuse me. Okay. Flaps up further twice. Taxi lights to on. Taxi, there we go. Parking brake off, and we can roll. And before line up, we need to do the other stuff.
Swansea traffic smudge 1002 is taxiing to runway 22.
Alright. Runway 22. That would be to the right hand side of us, wasn't it? I'm going to run a person over who's in the way though. Just wait for the as the person goes into the things. Well, there's more aircraft here. Are any of them AI, or do you think there are any human ones in this list? Who do you think? Four, 2-2. And hold here. Alright, hold. Landing lights. 5. Landing lights on. Navigation lights on. Strobe lights on. Ignition should be on auto. Boost pump should be on auto. Pilot L&R settings to on. Intercept to on. Trim to 0. Just double check those.
Swansea traffic smudge 1002 taking off runway 22 departing straight.
Lead is auto. Altimeter setting can't do just yet. And squawks. Alright. We want to go straight out number 4.
Swansea traffic smudge 1002 taking off runway 22 straight out departure.
I'm guessing this airport doesn't care, right? This airport literally doesn't give a crap. It hasn't even told me anything at all about clearing. Go for it. And nose up. 10 degrees. Ah! Should we do IVR again? Let's do flight following.
Manchester Center, Smudge 1002
Normal flight following
is
this time
type Day or TBM 91 miles southwest of Swansea. Request flight following.
Smudge 1002 Manchester Center. Squawk Tree 463.
Squawk Tree 463, Smudge 1002.
Smudge 1002 radar contact 2 miles southwest of Swansea, 1,400 feet.
There he is.
Altimeter 29.902.
Copy Smudge 1002.
Smudge 1002. Alright. So what we can do now, switch over to the autopilot here. Set ourselves an altitude of, say, 5,000. Say 7, that's what the game measured before, right? $7,000, and we'll do a turn as well.
Shamrock 575, you are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet.
It does not like people outside that range, does it? Yeah, let's hold there.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, Shamrock 575.
Hold that. And give me set that as a current heading. Heading hold. Altitude hold. AP on. Okay. New altitude, 7,000. I'm setting my own altitudes, by the way, in case you're wondering this time round. Set vertical. 1,000 feet climb. Math caution off. Just seen it. Set warning. We should do a IV. We should do the request implement flight, but I think we're good right now. Right. So, give me number 2. Number 3 is turn that off. We're all good on here. Climb to 7,000. Speed and heading are held. Alright, let's go down to the nav console here. Can I set you FMS? Ah, FMS. I don't know if this will even work, by the way. Should I put you on nav? We are turning. We might actually have our destination locked on, which is great if it does. That looks good. Would you look at that? There's Wales. We just took off from over here.
Shamrock 575, descend and maintain 2,200 feet.
There's more Wales, and we go to Ireland. Alrighty.
Descend and maintain 2,200 feet, Shamrock 575.
I have to take off for these. That's all good. Flaps are up, yeah. The gear is up. I have to take off. Landing gear is up. Flaps are up. Check DI system in at 7 as required. It's giving me the warning, but if I just set that to off, would that make a difference? It turns the alert off, so I assume we have to turn it off. The as required probably means off lane. Climb. It's all good here. Fuel gauges, de-icing system, landing lights. Right. Landing lights. Probably don't need landing lights right now. Cruise is the same thing, and lights are off yet. And before descent, which will set for when we're ready to come in. Right. Shift C to get you off. Airplane is brings up to almost 7,000 now. There we go, there's the IVR. I'm guessing we should have gone north off the airport, maybe. Well, we can see Island already. Wales is a lot of airport then. There's a lot of airports really, when you really think about it, isn't there? Alrighty, we got a while to go yet. Let's check out how far would you have to go. We have 152 nautical miles. I'm aiming for a much higher cruise on this one. So you know what, let's set our altitude to 10,000, where all the other planes are. Can't see the screen properly. Vertical speed. It's probably very, very wrong, but since no one's correcting me, I'm gonna go with it. Alright.
Manchester Center, smudge 1002 miles southwest of Pembry. Request IFR to Cork, ready to copy.
Smudge 1002 is cleared to Cork Airport as filed. Squawk tree 463.
Roger that.
Smudge 1002 cleared to Cork Airport as filed. Squawk tree 463.
Now here's the problem. You're gonna give me an altitude, don't you?
1002 read back correct. Radar contact 7,900 feet. Altimeter 29.9 2 turn right heading 280, resume on navigation climb and maintain 10,000 feet.
10,000 feet.
Turn right heading
Where I was heading earlier.
Proceed on course climb and maintain 10,000 feet, smudge 1002.
Alright, should probably review the pre-landing checklist. Pre-landing checklist. Before descent, altimeter check, fuel gauges check, de-icing system check, inlet set on the approach. Altimeter check, fuel gauges check, de-icing system as required, inlet set on, landing lights on. So landing lights on and inlet set on is really the only thing we have to check. Then we have final, we have to drop the flaps, landing gear down, and AP, YP, autopilot disconnect. That's our thing. Back to there, but the actual landing checklist is actually really simple in this version. Hello there. Hey, look. Yes. We'll look at the call us smudge 1002. Keep an eye on that distance though. 140 nautical miles, and it's the 200 knots. There we go, leveling off. There's the ocean, dead ahead. Basically, head for ground and land in the dirt. That'll work. Where's that bit that's open at the back, by the way? What's the AOA? I actually don't know what AOA is, so... Hey, Abraham. Hey, have you crashed yet? I have not crashed. I have successfully landed in an airplane. We did the pre-flight checks. We took off. We flew from Leeds Airport down to Oxford Airport. Then we got there. The air traffic control guy got confused, so we landed on a runway we weren't clear to land on. But we landed, and now we're flying again. Chad Tucker and the Captain Cost were both here earlier, but I think they're both gone now. But they were really helping out with like the autopilot configuration, because that was really the part I didn't really know. Angle of attack. That makes more sense now. Have the throttle near max. Not max, but near max. Let's put a bit more throttle in there, shall we? We'll keep it out of that yellow marker at the top of the screen. Like 5% throttle. Cool. Where are you heading now? We took off from... I want to say Swansea again, but we're heading to Cork in Republic of Ireland. We have
Manchester Centre, Smudge 1002 requesting vector to next waypoint.
Smudge 1002, turn right heading 280, resume on navigation.
Acknowledge that.
Turn right heading 280, resume on navigation, Smudge 1002.
We call that aircraft Smudge 1002. Yeah, so we got 124 nautical miles of flying in that direction to go. Basically, it's the pitch deck. Yep. When you said it was angle of attack, I was like, yeah, how come I didn't know that? AOA. I've heard of angle of attack before. What confused me more was the fact it was like 0, and now it's got green. So I do like the fact that I managed to get the tail numbers on the craft as well. We're doing 237 knots. 237 knots. Well, the autopilot's kind of cool. It does. It's actually really good at holding it. I do like to sometimes fly without autopilot and just using the trim to hold it steady. But this is much easier to sort of hold on to. What do you think about Minecraft on one of these multi-function displays? It'd be kind of cool if you're just like, nope, I'm going to put this Minecraft one now. Take the block. What's the scale of the map? I believe it's not far off 1:1. I think it's actually 1:1. But I can't guarantee it because I've never really tried to fly between places, so I can't tell you if it's faster or slower. But it looks 1:1. Doom, it said. Or the original Doom, though, not the new one. $114 nautical miles. We are 100% now over the Irish. There's Wales behind us. Bye, Wales. But Bram, if you like this kind of game, this game is on the Microsoft Xbox Game Pass for PC, and it was $1 when I bought it a month ago, but it's like $3 a month. So, considering the game costs like $60, give Microsoft like $5, $4, something like that. Now, grab the game, play it for a month, and then cancel it when you finish when you had your game in front of it. And we're kind of trying to figure out if it's multiplayer as well, because it does have a friends list system. So we're going to try and figure that out at some point, me and chat. Mission is my middle name. No, it's not. It's Edward. No, also will I. Bro. I thought Crow was great. Yeah, I love simulation. It's $4.99. Yeah, so definitely grab it now. Well, just with that link for you there. $4.99 a month to play the game that's worth $60. Play it for a couple of months, get rid of the subscription. There you go. You've saved a crap ton of money. You also get Sea of Thieves in that pack, which Chatteroo and Captain Cost are playing a lot right now. And there's a bunch of other Microsoft games. I would definitely recommend looking at the Game Pass for a short while. Even if I'm only doing it for a short while to play this game. I don't really play any other games on the pack, so. If you really want to like annoy DJ, you can always like download the DVD off of the Microsoft Store and then play with the console marker icon next to your name, just to annoy him. It will annoy you, won't it, DJ? $103 miles. And flying with DJ would be great. Could you imagine it though? It would literally be. We need to request flight clearance and everything else, and all we'd hear is.
That wasn't just shit. That was sub shit. A shit taken by a shit. We're delving into the filthy nether regions of shittiness here. That was a slap in the fucking face with a giant shit.
And we know we'd hear it constantly. You also download Minecraft. But to be fair though, Todd, that is Minecraft Windows 10 edition. Nobody wants to download that version. 99. You see, for Adja, you'd have to buy the Xbox Live and then the Xbox, whatever it is, that makes the console online capable. Just pay twice, don't they? Consoles don't make sense. But yeah, I like a good simulation game. I've tried to play flight sims before, could never really get on with them. Although that's probably because I never had a joystick before, and I did go out and buy a X52 from Logitech. I also try and play Star Citizen with it as well, but I just found the mouse controls on Star Citizen to be so much nicer. But I will be using this for Elite Dangerous. Wonder, can you play Euro Truck with a joystick? It's just like, instead of turning the wheel, just lean the joystick back and forth. That'd be an interesting control scheme to try out. Oh, I would think you could do. I mean, it's just an X-axis. Although with DJ, you would have the ability to pitch up then, wouldn't he? So what have you been doing today, Bram? Have you been at uni, or have you been doing something else? You mean DJ mode? You can just imagine DJ though in a truck though, with a joystick and just pulling back and up it goes into the sky. Not because he's got the joystick, but just happens to do that anyway with DJ. Yeah, school. Okay, being online on MS Teams. Oh, I thought your school was back on in person. Death World Factorio. Are you using the tree mod as well you were talking about? Good. Well, how is the online schooling going, Bram? Is it going alright? I know you want to get back into the actual physical school. You said you're really looking forward to that. So play that along with Bob's mods in Angels, okay? At the same time. Toad, suggest to Quill 18 to play Death World with Toxic Forest and Bob's mods. Yeah, it's not great. Yeah, I work from home. I find it really easy to work from home, but I do find some parts of the job, like training people, to be quite hard remotely. You just can't tell if they're paying attention. If they're not taking it, because it's like there's a lot of body language. I have all these sound buttons, I never use any of them. Hey Toe, what use will we have for this one?
Paint me yellow and call me Banana.
I don't know why I've got it, but I've got the button on my stream deck. I have like 9 buttons from community stuff that we've created from our own like videos and from our own people in voice, and I've got like a whole bunch that I just grab random sound effects from places. And I keep forgetting they're there when something happens. Pretty much, that's for RJ. I mean, we have this one for RJ.
RJ fell into the urinal. Repeat. RJ fell into the urinal.
He did it! He really did it!
Everything at home is just really distracting. That is a downside to working from home. Okay, I assume you live with somebody. Parents, girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever. And you have this situation where you're trying to do something like online schooling or with my kids' work, and they think you're just at home. So they come in and ask questions, and can you come and help me with this, and can you help me with that, and they're constantly pulling you away. Does that happen to you, or have you managed to get that separation between I'm at school now, leave me alone? Well, he did do it again. That is true, he did do it again, didn't he? We have a marker out at sea. 74 nautical miles. In that case, are we able to see into all that? Yeah. You can just make out, looks like a bump in the up there, maybe? Yep, there's some land.
Smudge 1002, contact Shannon Center on 132.15.
Confirm.
Going to 132.15 Smudge 1002.
Shannon Center, this is Smudge.
Smudge 1002, 10,000 feet.
Smudge 1002, Shannon Center, continue as planned.
Building.
Altimeter 29.902.
Yeah, if I come in right outside my room. randomly restarting the router because they have no internet for a second. So those kind of things. Yeah. All the crap stuff that people do because they don't really care. Yeah, I know what you mean. For me, when I first started working from home, my dad would come and visit, and he'd walk through the door, and then he'd do something downstairs, and he'd come upstairs and go, "Can you give me a hand with this?" Or "Can you get a second of help with that?" Or "I want to come in and talk to you for like 20 minutes." And don't be wrong, I enjoyed the conversation and stuff, but when you're working, you're working. Toad's got a bigger bonus, so he has so many other people to distract him constantly. Can confirm. Bonus speeder. Try having a wife working her job 2 weeks away. So Toad's, the worst case scenario for Toad is when school's out, like when Tasha's at home, he'll have his work to do. His wife's working next to her. His son's doing his schoolwork next to them. I think the brother-in-law is also that time of day sometimes. Yeah, I can imagine it being quite hectic at that point. And then your mother-in-law or your aunt or somebody comes and visits as well sometimes. It's just like, you can imagine how many people in the house and somebody out of the group is going to just try and distract you somehow. 64 nautical miles.
Shannon Center, Smudge 1002 requesting vector to next waypoint.
Smudge 1002, turn right heading 280, resume on navigation.
280.
Turn right heading 280, resume on navigation, Smudge 1002.
He's in my office. My aunt randomly visits with horrid perfumes. That's just my asthma. Yeah, I don't know how you even get anything done in that situation. She's louder than the vacuum cleaner. Big eco headphones. Noise cancellation headphones, basically, yeah. Fuel gauges are almost all there, actually. That shows having more than half fuel. I remember misreading that. Oh, that's in gallons, not percentages. But we're good. I was expecting it to be a percentage bar. It's like 125%. Okay. But yeah, we're good on fuel. If I go to this screen, we're at 40% fuel. We've used 10% and we're more than halfway there. 57 nautical miles away. It's why I keep wired headset. But you have a wireless one for walking around, right? Ooh. I have a flight plan for you. Oh, this is interesting. When Toad's got plans, that's not a good thing. Okay, 2 questions for you then, Toad. What is the flight plan? And 2, what type of aircraft are we taking? Single engine like this? Dual engine version of this aircraft? Something bigger? Something smaller? What are we doing? Considering that there was some islands out there, it's like, nope, it's just over there, it's just outside the range of the radar. I'm gonna say I can't see anything on the thing, but yeah, there it is. There it is. We are coming into on the south coast of Ireland, so. I mean, I can see it on the hood here, by the way. We're approaching land. Stand by, getting codes. It'll be a bit while before we can actually use them, though. I wish this speed number 2 had a button here marked to zoom in, zoom out, because I can just zoom the radar out a little bit. That'd be really cool. I know it is that, and it has it, but none of the buttons are marked for it, so. I don't want to just randomly hit buttons in my aircraft while flying over the ocean. KFLL, Fort Lauderdale Hollywood International Airport. To Mike Yankee Charlie Charlie, North Kankakee Airport. How many thousands of miles are we travelling? Ba-da-ba-da-ba. So we should be able to see those very well now. Heads up. Yep, there's a land. Land ahoy! Not bad, it's like 45-minute trip. Okay. So the question then is, Toad, why are we doing this and why are you suddenly giving in the background? 42 nautical miles. Microsoft still doesn't have Dutch-friendly payment methods. Oh, that's a shame. I've got PayPal capable. I'm sure mine comes out of PayPal. Yeah, PayPal doesn't like my bank account, so I can't pay subscriptions with that. That sucks, actually. If you have trouble getting with both normal payments and PayPal payments.
Smudge 1002, you are tree 7 miles east. Descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Keep speed below 220 knots. Expect RNAV runway tree 4 approach via Rompo transition. Cleared to Rompo.
Roger that.
Descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Keep speed below 220 knots. Expect RNAV runway tree 4 approach via Rompo transition. Cleared to Rompo. Smudge 1002.
Let's set to 1500, 1400 descent rate. Pull back on the throttle at the same time. We don't need to be accelerating the craft in that same way, do we? Set and our runway. Hope to be a Robob. Transition clear to Robob. Okay. How close are we now? 29 nautical, 32 nautical miles. In fact, when we get near the airports where we get all fiddly, we sort of go around in circles a bit. When we get down to like 15 nautical miles, I'll be pulling the throttle back and we'll be going a bit slower so I can have a bit more time to focus on the ground. We are approaching runway 34. Okay. Which means it'll be on our right hand side. Approaching 7,400 feet. These people are 220 knots. Oops, sorry. Was not paying attention to that part of the message. we go. There we go. Come on, altitude hold. Kick in a second.
Smudge 1002, contact Cork approach on 118.8.
118.8 for Smudge 1002.
Cork approach.
Cork approach Smudge 1002, 6,000
Hey,
feet.
love your streams. Over all these years been supporting you through Patreon, but felt the need to support even more. D.
Chaos! Thank you very much for the sub. It's much appreciated. Hey, love your streams. Although of all these years, been supporting you through Patreon, but felt I need to support more. Oh, thank you very much. How are you doing though? How are things with yourself? That's much appreciated. Right, if you can focus where this runway is. Right, keep your eye on the control. We're at 6,000 feet. Speed. Bring it back up a little bit. That was nice, Chaos. Like that. Nice message. Distance is 19 nautical miles. Okay. Maybe put speed back then. We'll keep it around 200 then. I'm doing okay. Work is rough. This COVID thing. Looking for another job, but being positive. Excellent. Well, being positive is one of the main important things. What are you trying to do in your new job? Anything the same or just something different? $17 nautical miles. Bit more throttle to hold 200, please. Alright, runway 35 will be on our right hand side. So we need to go to the left of the airport and swing up. Network security is what I want, but so few are high right now. I really want to work from home situation, but I take what I can get. Yeah, I get that. No, network security can be quite fun though. I've never done it as a job outright, but I've done sort of dabbled in it for my other job, for my actual main job. My main job at the time was just IT support, so the security was kind of fell on me, but I can imagine it being a really interesting job if you focus on it. Alright. We are now 13 nautical miles away. So the airport should be dead ahead. And we need to swing to the south and up at some point. Right, it's in 10 nautical mile range. Shouldn't we be slowing up some? Oh, we've already slowed down a lot. We were like near 300. We're down to 200 now. I'm going to be pulling back a lot now anyway. I'm going to be pulling myself down to about 180 for now. I don't want to go too much lower. We are now at 9 nautical miles. I think we should be dropping altitude right now though, personally. So I don't think they overshoot this time. I don't think we overshot last time. I think they got confused with the nav and just kept on flying when we should have been doing stuff.
Smudge 1002 descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Keep speed below 210 knots.
Roger that.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Keep speed below 210 knots. Smudge 1002.
There we go. Drop back even more now. Keep speed below 210. We're looking up the aircraft. You love it. Fuel gauges, check the ice. Nothing to do there. We need landing lights on though at some point. Do you want to take a brief break for others? But we're back in it. Alrighty, Chaos. It's a Britain normal Islander made by the British as a torpedo bomber, but it's what I've been
Message
flown.
from you passengers. Error.
Hey, RJ. How's things? Let's see. I think we should descent speed a bit more. 1500 will do it. We are now 4 nautical miles away.
God damn it!
Don't see the runway right now.
Hello, Peter. I forgot you were streaming and took a
There's
step.
the runway. Well, as long as you rest, that's all that matters, RJ. Right, there's the runway. So we need to do a circle around to the left and then come back in, because we're going to fly over it and then circle her over. Can I see it ahead of me? There it is, directly below us, actually. There it is. That runway there is what we're going to be landing on. That's a 3-4.
Any temptations to do a DJ?
Right, get flying over. Any temptation to do a DJ? To some degree.
Cork approach Smudge 1002 requesting vector to next waypoint.
Smudge 1002, continue to Athlone turning and following heading 205.
205.
Continue to Athlom turning and following heading 205 Smudge 1002.
At long.
Smudge 1002, you are 1 mile west of Cork. Contact Cork Tower on 121.7 when inbound.
Tower on 121.7 Smudge 1002. Cork Tower Smudge 1002, 2 miles west inbound RNAV runway 34 approach.
Smudge 1002, Cork Tower. Cleared RNAV runway 34 approach. Altimeter 29.9 to wind 275 at tree.
Cleared RNAV runway 34 approach Smudge 1002.
I can make an ultimate course now by himself. Sorry, stay awake. Let's prevent. Can't land the wrong one this time. Did I hear Smudge? Yep, we called the airplane Smudge 1. Oh. There we go. We have control.
Smudge 1002, cleared to land runway 34.
Thank you.
275 at tree.
Cleared to land runway 34 Smudge 1002.
Alright. Bring it in for a landing then. We got a stall warning, so we had a little bit of an issue. Have the nose down, please. Thank you. The we'll just the trim right now, because the airplane's trim is a little bit high. Come on, nose up. Down. I'm playing with the trim right now on the nose, so I can get better flight control with it. I'll do it just nicely. Okay, begin the turn. When we should be ahead of us? I think we're a bit too close actually. Oh, we're a lot too close. That does not look that close on the runway, on the thing. Let's pull around and do a bit more distance on it, shall we? Let's go out a lot further to those other markers. If that stall hadn't done it, we'd have been flying down here anyway. So, right, level those off. Let's try to maintain 3,000 if we can as well. That'd be nice. What are you beeping at? I have no idea what you're beeping at. I have the autopilot turned off. We're making a turn back to the runway now. Alright, so get across here. Airport should be just over this way, so throttle back. Nose down so we can see the runway a little bit. Be nice. Why are you beeping? Throttle back all the way. Airport should be almost ahead of us. We're a little bit off course, but we can create that.
Landing gear.
Actually, good idea. Landing gear down. Flaps are up. Ooh, that takes your nose up. Wasn't expecting that one so much. Nose up. Can flare. Come on, nose down. Oop. Bounced it.
Smudge 1002, exit runway when able.
Roger that. Bit of a bouncy landing, but we did it anyway. No, this is when able, so I'm going to do it here. That's not. That's another runway. Here's the exit. Let's go wide so we can make it.
Smudge 1002, exit runway when able.
We're doing it.
Smudge 1002, contact ground on 121.85.
Going to 121.85 Smudge 1002. Court ground Smudge 1002 taxi to parking.
Smudge 1002, taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway.
Okay. Acknowledge.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Smudge 1002.
Thank you, Bram. Let me just get to the parking location. Make sure we're not going to hit anything on the way here. It was a little bumpy, and we came in a little bit of a steep flight. Should have come in a lot smoother, but you know, when we've never flown an aircraft before, I think we did good. Oh yeah, they totally trust me with that fire engine right there, right? Alrighty, hold. Parking brake is on. Checklist up. Right. Flaps, landing, yeah, it's all done. Right. We're on runway clear. Text lights, that's all done. Shut down. First of all, stop dinging.
World warning. Okay.
Alright, parking brake is on. Exit lights. Off. 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 Fuel to landing wheel. AP trim to off. Bleed to off. Throttle idle. Flight idle for 2 minutes for where we are now. I'm not going to wait the whole 2 minutes up because we, you know. So we now go to low idle 15 seconds. And then we. Oh. And then we'll do that for a few seconds. And fuel cut off. Inner set to off, which it already was. Up here we need to put the oil pump to off. Generator to off. Source to off. Crash lever down. Even though the crash lever, it just cut me out. Hey, we landed! 46-minute flight. Also, because I want to finish that piece off, crash lever down. That was the last piece of the checklist. It was, yes, the last piece of the checklist. Look at that, eh? Flaps still in their landing position as well, so that's interesting. Alrighty. Okay, put my camera back up there when I do that. There we go. There's Peter. I laid out your flight in live streams. Oh, that's going to be great. Bram, you like its flight plan? I've taken it a bunch of times. You land in the no aircraft area and turn around and your wing is over the ocean. Looks totally not dangerous. Alright, let's take a look at this. But before we take a look at it, we have a Smudgy. Hi, Smudgy. Okay, that wasn't at all like the Alien movies when the alien tongue flies out the head, right? Hey, Smudgy. Smudgy's been sick recently. You've been ill, haven't you? Aww. But it seems to be okay today. I put that there. And we had a delivery today. So all of the smudge trees are full up. We have loads of these sticks. We were completely out of these sticks as of yesterday. So how about we give you one of these new ones. These are called Tasty Sticks. By the company that makes the liquid you like, the licky goo stuff. You didn't try these ones before, they're a new brand from them. Last time I did it, it was on the way back. There was a gust. We were in gust conditions at KFL and one runway was closed due to winds. We had to land on that runway because we were less than 10 gallons of fuel left. And we were like 14 miles from touchdown, probably from touchdown, the plane crossed the taxiway in front of us. We had to back up. I swear, bounced off that 747. I went around and then went for from 18 minutes to grounded in one shot. Pilot had 3 more trips to make and he had noped out. You went that fast, Smudgy? You made that one fast. Looks like it. Alright, let's take a nosy at Toad's amazing plant plan. Oh yeah, with Alright, let's also bring it across onto the stream since we are doing screen sharing, so boop, there we go. Okay. So I'm guessing Toad wants us to try to use the same aircraft he was using. Britain Norman BN2A. Okay, 7 passengers baggage, weight limit of 1500 max, so we kept it as low as 1200 possible. Cruise was 140, uses a 30 gallon hour of fuel, and the route again was those 2 points. So take off from Florida, fly out into the ocean, and land on a tiny little island, where most of the island is the runway. Alrighty, let's see if we can find. Okay, let's see if we can find that that route, shall we? Right. So first of all, main menu. Okay. So first thing we want to do is look for our departure airport, and you called it. I don't have to go down. Ah. It was KFLL. So Kilo Foxtrot Lima Lima. There we go, good, that's one. Again, we'll do this from the ramp so we can get you to start the engine up. And the arrival airport will be called Mike Yankee Charlie Charlie. It has it. Zoom in for the details. It's so small you can't even see the airport because of the sign for the airport. It has other airports out here as well. What's that? Cray City Airport and South Beamley. Why is that one in red and the other in blue? Or green? Don't know. In Key West. Alright, we have the mission. It's 56 nautical miles. It's actually quite a short run. Oh yeah, it's one strip. Yeah. We will be flagging you as parking. And the aircraft we'll be taking, if we can find it, is a Britain Norman. Can I search for it? Oh, can. It's Britain, isn't it? Britain. Hasn't got the Britain, unfortunately. How about Norman? Hasn't got the Norman either. Okay, so we're looking for a 2-engine plane. Now, Toad, since it's your mission here, you tell me what you want from this. So what we want to do is it's going to be a propeller. Because I can see the picture of it already. Another 747. A380 maybe. Alright. We have turboprops. We can take the Beechcraft King, or we can go propeller. Outright propellers. And take one of these. 2-engine versions. They're all single engine propeller. Okay. And there's jets, which I don't really want a jet for this, and I don't want to know there. Alright, Toad, it looks like your options for 2-engine plane are the Beechcraft King or the Diamond aircraft. If you want, that's if you want a 2-engine plane, of course. We can go with a single engine, you've got loads more options. Maybe I do another airplane that's smaller. Okay. The Cessna Grand Caravan. Cessna Grand Caravan. You know, I could just type in Cessna, right? We don't think we have the 152 and the 172 Skyhawk in the Cessna brands. I think most of the propeller planes are small enough for this job, but we'll take the one of the Cessnas. Take the bigger one if you want. So 172. 172 it is. And this one... Okay, what do you want our call sign to be? Keep it a smudge? 003 this time round? Well, let me have it. Damn it! I can't have the extra letters in there. It's got more power. It'll help you go around. Yeah, you can keep that. Okay. Well, the tail sign for the number for the thing's gonna be towed because it's your special mission. All right. Any libraries? No, just the one. Weight and balance. 50% fuel is more than enough for this, and we don't think any failures with us. Current time is good enough. Flight conditions is melting. Again, I don't want there. I want to be on there, but sure. GA medium. Fly. Put us in the back position. You don't want to set into the hangar. Yeah, you can keep that. Okay. Hey, Pete. Here lies my beloved Zoid, my summer flower. Somewhat less attractive now that she's all copsified and gross. Firefly. I reckon I'd go up. More than 40,000 Cessnas have been built since the first model flew in 1955. It's probably the one we've got as well. Hey, Toad. Wow, we dropped a lot of frames just then. Yes, Toad? I give you a YouTube link in live streams. Okay. It shows the landing there. So wait for the game to load, and I'll pop it on screen so people can see what we're going to try to recreate. Come on, game. So close to loading. So close to loading. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright, go the wrong way. Ready to fly. The game set itself in there for a bit. Do not touch screens. See, they're not touch screens by any chance. Okay, give this video a tour centers. I must skip forward a bit if we have to, though. So this is what we're recreating. I see the runway. Just jump forward a little bit. There we go. Land and full in full brakes. It's really sketch. Beep about 1 min 43. There we go. 144. So you got to bring it in super slow. Flaps up full, just holding above stall basically to get it the runway. I bet how the docks are longer than the runway. Stall warning. Yep. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. So that's what we're going to try and recreate. Toad hates me. Check this up. Good luck. Thank you, Brown. It's really pretty. Oh, this airplane has 23 items on the pre-check list. Alright, aircraft documents. Yeah, okay, Toad, find me a manual. Parking brake. Okay, where is these things? Oop, where are these things? Well, that's steering wheel. I forgot where the controls are now. Avionics, professional panels. Okay, so know what these are. Toad. Standby batteries there. 100 buttons for that. Okay, it's good. Screen 2 takes me to the other computer screen. Good. The 3 brings down to the main control of this. So we have the throttle, we have the fuel mixture, flaps, cabin heat. Basic. Switch to alternative static port valve. Okay, yeah. 4, sorry, everything's down to here, where we've got access to the trim. We've got the fuses. I'm guessing that is. Are they buttons? They look like fuses. That's like a fuse panel to me. So we're saying bus on them. The ignition's over here. Handbrake should be down. The fuel tank's there. Fuel shut-off valves there. Radio. Okay. What I didn't see. This is the key one. The parking brake. Let's try that again. There are lights. Is it on the wheel? It's on the wheel. It's on the wheel, is it? With all the oak stuff now, good. Aha! There you are. Hiding from me. Down in number 4. I thought it was a part of the steering wheel would have been invisible. But the steering wheel's up here. Ah. Right, got it. Alright. Parking brake set. It is set. Ignition to off. It is off. Avionics switch bus 1 and bus, I'm going to say 2. Can I widen that? I can. I can, but only to the right hand side. Bus 1 and bus 2 on avionics switch. Avionics. Buses. Number 1. The lights, the heat, that's the avionics switch but I can't touch, that's not that. Oh, decrease avionics brightness, that's brightness. That's dimmings, okay, not them. Master and avionics, bus 1, there we go, bus 1 and 2. To off, yep. Master switch, alternator to battery on. They're on. Primary flight display, check on. That's this one. Fuel quantities, check. Fuel, we're half fuel, good, yep. Oil pressure announcer. Oil pressure announcer. That's autopilot stuff. I'm going to say yes, but I think I have no idea what you are. Show me. Oh, you mean the alert? Yes. Look, it says Toad. What could possibly go wrong? Alrighty. Mouse dealt with, and cat dealt with. Okay. Let's change the batteries in there and let you go back outside. Alright, where were we on the checklist? We've just done the announcer. Yeah, it's beeping at us. Yes, yes, yes. The little vacuum announcer. Yep. Avionics switch bus 1 on. Forward avionics fan. Check fan is heard. Avionics check fan. Where's the fan? Oh, it means actually going to hear a buzz, right? 1 second. Yep, I heard the fan. Had to turn the music off to hear it though. Aviation switch bus 1 off. Bus 2 on. Check Fanny's heard. And off. Okay. Hello, Miss Tucky. How you doing? Everything switches off. Yep. Pilot heat to off. Pilot heat switch is off. Good. Master switch alt battery off. Okay. Elevator trim. Take off position. Trim. In take off position. Yes. Fuel set to both. Yep. In both. Yep. Static pressure valve off. That's shut off valve. Switch to alternative. Pull on. It splits. That's on. That's off. I have a favour task. What would that be? Pressure valve off. For engine start. Pre-flight inspection complete. Yes. Seatbelts. Yeah. Brakes. Test and set. I think I can even do that, can I? I mean, I can see they're there. Oop. Just double check if I got control over that. That was acting in record well, so it's anyway we can control the mode again. So change my control inputs. Okay. Circuit breakers all pushed. Circuit breakers are in 4. They all look pushed to me. There's a tiny town in California named Orville, and nobody will fly over the town, but I really want to see it in Flight Simulator. I have no idea where that is. Hey Toad, do me a favour, check out that town for us, please. Electric equipment is off. Yeah, everything is off. Even switch bus 1 and 2 is off. Yeah, we checked those earlier. Fuel sector. We currently have one of the largest fires in the US burning right there now. Okay, but it won't actually show the fire though because it's not a live map. Fuel sector both. Yeah, we did that one. Fuel shut off valve is open. That's the one at the bottom. Number 4, 5. Fuel shut off valve is open. Now it did start the engine. Alright. Standby battery switch. And verify that PAT comes on. So, battery, right? Okay. Now it's on. Engine indicating system check parameters. I don't know what parameters should be, but I'm going to say we checked them and they were checked. Check 24 volts minimum on the E-bus volts. E-bus volts 24.3 on the E. And M-bus
Pause system test.
1.5. M-bus volts. M-bus volts 1.5 volts all. I'm going to say that's a little bit high. MBAT amps, but yeah, that's 24. It's definitely above 1.5 volts. Toad, we broke it. BAT S amps. Check verified discharge. Yeah, I thought it's 0. Announcer check on. Low volts. I'm a bit worried about that one being as high as it is. When Master alt switch it on. If I turn that one on, it's the problem. Kind of curious about that one. If you come back onto the same value, 24.3. Okay. Master switches it on. About the closest we could get would be Flight Sim KOV. Okay, Master switches on. Beacon. Where's the beacon? I haven't done the arm. Oh, I didn't arm it, did I?
Pause system test.
Oops.
Okay.
Okay, let's reset. I missed. I mustn't have scrolled up because I started here. Standby back switch. Hold. Test for 20 seconds. Make sure we had a cut. God. Throttle open to 1/4 inch. Oh, yeah, we definitely didn't scroll up on that. Throttle open to 1/4. About there. Mixture to idle cut off. Then verify the battery. Then arm. Check the parameters. That one probably give me a different reading then, I'm guessing. Oh yeah, that's definitely a different reading. I would do it myself, but I don't have a PC that can run the game. We're talking which part of town flyover, so I can try and get a nearby landing airport. We've got a mission on right now, which won't take too long, and then if we could give them what Toad says, we'll make a look for you. 24 volts.
Pause system
Yep.
test.
1.5 volts or less.
Okay.
Yep. Back amp for discharge. -5 is that's definitely discharging. Back announcer. Yep. Low battery. Standby back. Yep. Propeller area is clear. Yep. Master switch and back to on. Okay. Beacon to on. Don't it turn that standby one off though, does it? Okay. Beacon. Beacon. Beacon is on. Mixture to rich. I'm taking 100% to rich. Auxiliary fuel pump. Auxiliary fuel pump. Fuel pump. Pilot heat. In-op. I'm guessing that's the one there. It's auxiliary. Right, so on for 3 to 5 seconds. Okay, mixture to lean. To 25%. Feet ready to brake. That creates confidence for you. Ignition start. Rich when engine starts. Okay. Engine starts and ignition. So 4 and then over to 5. We can probably grab it from here actually. We want to move it to rich. Okay, try it again. Look at the numbers right here. So it's 5 and I need to be on 5, okay. Damn it. 4. Yes, so south, northwest. I would know the town right next to the airport. Wouldn't know. Okay, the engine's being annoying to me right now. Make sure set to lean. Ignition start, mixture on. I mean, how's it supposed to... Is that too little? Toad, you may idea where you want me to found. Okay, I'm missing something. I'm missing something here. Beacons on. That's on propeller area. Vaults. Check standby announcers. Battery switches. Mixture idle cutoff. Throttle. Maybe the throttle's not high enough. Maybe that's the problem. Oops. Oil pressure. Yeah, oil pressure's definitely low. What can I do about that? Okay, we got closer. Maybe we just need to have that on for longer. Can't see the oil. I want to see the oil pressure up there. We'll put the pump on, leave it on. Give me an idea of where you want me to play around. Pull up the town, search nearby, to the airport. Zoom in and just go around. Alright, oil pressure, back it off again. Mixture to lean. Gonna go with 14% this time around. Feet's ready to brake. Ignition to start, and mixture rich when engine starts. Engine's not starting. Left tank, both tanks. I'm going to put that back in because I don't think that's. It told me to close it earlier, but I think it's maybe missing a step, or maybe I skipped a step that I don't know about. Alright, engine started. So, when it said mixture to, when it said before starting the engine, fuel shut off open, and then never mentions fuel shut off again, right? Then that's a mistake. It needs, okay. Okay, game, okay. Alright, so after starting the engine, oil pressure, check. Oil pressure's good. Amps, M bat and S bat check and verify charge shown. M and S, they are charging. Pulse analyzer is off. It is indeed. Leaving it switch 1 and 2 on. Buses are on. Flaps are in the upright position. They are. Okay. Now we're in the taxi one. Landing lights. I think they need to be on, really, don't they? A little bit off for the taxi. Strobes on. Navigation on. Brake test, parking, release. Yeah. We're going taxi lights on, won't we? Sure, we'll be taxi. Oh, I must go past it. Taxi light is the first time. Taxi light on. I'll turn the landing lights on. Just have until we have them. Brake test, rudder test, okay. Alright, all tested. Alright, so we're going to taxi, and when we get to the taxi we can do this piece. So, let's go back to here. And let's release the actual brake and let's make a move, shall we? So number 5, 4, there we go. Where do I go from here? Game. Where's the runway? Well, I know it wants us to go forward, and there's no two ways about it. So make a turn. This guy should hopefully be no collision. Non-collision. All right. Put my camera back to forward facing.
FT Lauderdale Airport information, Echo 2200 Zulu. Line 276 at tree. Visibility, 9er. Sky condition, clear. Temperature, 15. Dew point, 1 tree. Altimeter 29er decimal 9er 2. ILS runway 28 left and ILS runway 28 right in use. Landing at...
Alright. Requesting a depart straight out.
Ground Smudge 00 tree with Foxtrot request taxi for takeoff departing straight out.
Smudge 00 tree taxi to and hold short of runway 28 right via taxiway Juliet Hotel Tree Hotel Quebec Tango 6 Tango Tango Tree Bravo Bravo 10. Contact tower.
Please, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. How was your day going today?
Taxi to and hold short runway 28 right using taxiway Juliet Hotel Tree Hotel Quebec Tango 6 Tango Tango Tree Bravo Bravo 10 Smudge 00 tree.
I have noted none of that, but I'm going to follow the bleak blue line. I just wanted to give you some love. Thank you very much, folks. How are you doing, Faith? How's your day been? Alright, let's get this run. So we need to get rid of that overlay for a moment so we can see where we're driving to. Get ourselves to the runway. This is a challenge mission given to me by Miss Washington to take off from a big airport with a tiny little plane and land on this tiny little, barely an airport in the ocean. Oh, yeah, good God. Oh, yeah, it's been pretty good, thank you very much. Had a good day at work, and now we're streaming. Can't go much better than streaming.
Smudge 00 tree, hold position, caution, other traffic.
Hold position Smudge 00 tree.
Would that be the other traffic you're on about? Can I move now? Can I move now? Can I move now? Can I move now? Car services? Can I move now? Gonna go find some food. Alright, Toad. I'll grab the bubble info for it in discard so we don't lose it. Roger that. Okay, I'm assuming we can go now. You haven't told me I can go now, I'm gonna move forward. I should hold shot of the runway and then take a quick looky. Now, why did you want me to hold? I'm holding. Why am I holding? Why am I holding here? I think it's passing. You just got something to move, right? That's what I'm going with. If we get swatted by a big plane, we get swatted by a big plane. Dangerous assumption. It is, but they've been very, very quiet, so. Maybe it's over plane there. I'm not an idiot. I'm still holding before getting onto places. See, the runway is over there, so I'm not on the runway still. This is a taxiway. But the runway is that one over there. So we're good to taxi, as far as I can tell. I mean, in real life, I'd have been talking to him saying, "Hey, can we move yet?"
Smudge 00 tree, continue taxi.
Thank you.
Roger, Smudge 00 tree.
Okay, they wanted me to wait the entire time. I just thought the game was doing its thing. I wonder how hold here. It looks like a big one's coming towards me. If it was following that car, I don't want to be going right into the airplane, so. If it's following that car around, then I want it off this taxiway before I go any further. Happy for you to turn. What I don't know is that a human player or is that an AI player? So. I believe you get both on the game at the same time. I think it's a yeah, well, look, it's not. It's well, I can't quite tell. Can't see because of the radio in the way now. We're following the jet. We really shouldn't be this close then, because the jet wash would cause some real havoc. In real life, that is. My guess is you're taking off, and we're going to be behind you on the takeoff. No, you're going straight ahead by turning. Okay, you're taxiing somewhere else. Yep, you're over there. Goodbye, me. I feel like these giant planes and this little dinky one coming around. You get rid of that. I cannot see anything on my left hand side. Had two C-130 Hercules transport planes fly over the house today. Super low they were as well. Oops, didn't mean to fall down that far. It was the turboprop versions of the Hercules. And the C-130s, aren't they? We got a big, like, an AC-130 over where I am because of the fire. Yeah, I can imagine you'd have a lot of the fire planes flying over yours, wouldn't you? I live near an RAF base, a military base in the UK. So they fly fighters and stuff over quite a lot. But these were two medium to heavy transport aircraft that were flying in an angle that wasn't taking them to the bases. So they were probably just practicing something. But and they were super low compared to the normal one to fly over. Yay, food! What food do you get, Toad? Or what's the food? So I have to ask Miss Ducky, why wouldn't there just fly over there for you? If they once we get to our little destination here, which is only a short hop flight anyway, I'm happy to do it. Hell, I'm doing this one for Toad, so. Okay, come to a stop. Nothing else to say here? Okay. Probably C-130J tank series. The world's largest fireplane in the world. Nice. Probably it's one of the things where it's nice to know you got the largest when you need it, but you probably don't want, you know, the largest. Damn it, we're on the wrong way. It takes me onto the wrong way. There was something I want to do first. This turning circle's not as good as the other ones, I can tell you in a second, I'll tell you. I have a flight checklist for this stage, you see. Shift C. Alright. Parking brake is on 4. The floor is missing. Ignore that. Pilot seat, yep. Doors unlocked. Flight controls 3 incorrect. I can't actually see them. Bring them back. Yep, they're 3 incorrect. Sit outside of the plane as well. Yep, they look good to me. Altimeter set barometer and set standby altimeter. This sort of stuff I want before, you know. Set barometer. Where's the barometer one? Not you, I already did you. That one. Oh, there. Yeah, it's done. Set altimeter. Probably want to set that to something like 4,000 as a starting cruise. Standby flight instructions. They're fine, good. Instruments. Fuel quantity indicators. They should be on the main screen, which doesn't work. Fuel, yep. Fuel mixture indicator, mixture to rich. Fuel selected both. Yep, we already did that. That's one of the arrows below the plane, by the way, for the taxi. Move again. I'm going to do this way. Fuel set to both. Autopilot engage. Really? Why would you have to be autopilot and takeoff? You know what, I don't think this is right. Flight director off, AC trim, disc button. Announcers, throttles, RPM, max frequency monitors, a bit of trim for the tail. Okay. Cabin power, 12 volt switch off. It is off and it's doing it off anyway. Flaps to a 10 degree. Is that 10 degree? I actually can't read the number, too far away. 20. Okay, full 20, 10. Oh, okay. That's 10 then. That's at 10 degrees. Lock, parking brake release. Normal takeoff. Lift nose wheel at 55 kis. Initial climb 70. Flaps up above 300. Okay, good there. Alright. This aircraft is a little bit on the weird side. Nose is up. 10-degree climb.
Miami approach Smudge 00 tree is type Cessna Skyhawk 1 miles northwest of FT Lauderdale, 700 feet. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Smudge 00 tree, Miami approach. Squawk 0 tree, 0 tree.
0303.
Squawk 0 tree, 0 tree, Smudge 00 tree.
Smudge 00 tree, radar contact 1 miles west of FT Lauderdale, 900 feet. Cleared through the Charlie airspace. Maintain on navigation.
Cleared through the Charlie airspace, Smudge 00 tree.
I see it. It's there.
Stall.
Alright. So what we're going to do. If we can. We'll keep our nose up a little bit here. Autopilot on. Nav. Autopilot. Nav. Here we go. Okay. Autopilot on and nav is holding. We're at full throttle. Flaps can now go up again. We're just particularly in the right direction though. Alright. We're climbing to 4,000. Image off. Taxi landing lights need to go off. Landing lights are off. Power 75% max. We'll do it once we get there. Yep. Elevator trim. Engage. Check. Yep. Descent wise. Mixture standby. Altimeters. Flaps. Yep. Normal stuff. Normal landing. Is there a short landing? No. Position both. Mixture. Taxi lights on. Autopilot off. Cabin switch power off. Okay. That means you can go away. And for a moment, anyway, you can go away. I'm going to actually alter the flight director here to just give us a lower 3,000 versus Altimeter 1. Nav heading out. There it is. Let's do 3,000 feet. This plane might have trouble getting 4,000. This one works better. This one you just set the altitude and it goes. Begin a turn in a moment. We're not turning. We've gone past the thing. You're not on nav anymore. Nav mode on. Nav is getting confusing. I'm going to go down to 2600, just 2500. Level it off. Level it off. Altitude, beam, back course, approach mode, vertical speed, FLC mode. Back course, BMV, altitude, flight director. We are not holding the course we need to be holding. Why are we not taking the course we should be holding? Huh. Okay, in that case, I'm going to do it manually. Takes a long way to get there though. Heading. Maybe we're heading 15 degrees. Flight director. It's just where we should be aiming, okay. That should do it nicely. That should get us on that line. Probably a bit more south actually. Let's go straight south. And then we'll set that value on. I really need to finish my saxophone. Good thing we're not in a pandemic. Respiratory illness. Right. If I put this on nav mode now, what happens? It tries to turn me back that way. Okay, stop moving when I'm pressing buttons. Nav mode on, heading mode on. Alright, I'm going to take this altitude up because I'm not happy being that low. Whoa, okay. How did they get that high? I went to 3,000. If I had to get to 1,500, how'd that happen? Approach, back course, vertical speed mode on. FLC mode on. If it turns us now, I got it right. Hopefully, we got it. I have no idea what this thing is. Turn that off. Nav mode on. I want the vertical speed, vertical speed, vertical speed, vertical speed. Increase vertical speed and decrease vertical speed, right? Yeah. Increase vertical speed. $300 meters. Give me 500 meters. We should be good over 500. Please lock onto the line this time round. This one is a little bit harder to work out for me. But I can always manually control it if I need to. I just wish I didn't have to. Okay, so we're on full manual then. Take off nav mode. Take off FLC. Heading hold. Altitude hold. Does this look about right to you, this line? I'm assuming this is the line we should be following, right? It's southeast of the original air base, right? Yep, thank you. It's just that with the nav one turning to the left, it wasn't sure. The nav one wanted me to go almost directly to the east rather than the southeast. Hold around 3,000 feet. Hold the 3200. We keep it on this line. I'm trying to track. Distance. Distance, 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 distance. I don't know how far away we are from our target, Toad. We can pan. I'm just to see if we can find the airport we're traveling towards. Don't just say pad of the radio. Yep. Especially just say it 3 times as well. Oh my god, how far away is it on this little map? Can I zoom out? Maybe just playing with the radar right now. Probably not a good idea. That's FMS. That should be working. FLC. Vertical speed. Approach. Nav. We'll test some out now. Nav mode. Go. And immediately it starts to bring me to the west. I don't know why it does that. Heading hold. I don't understand the system on this aircraft. The flight system. Right, what are we at now? We're at 3,000. Shall we go for 4,000? Oops, vertical speed. 1, 2, 3. Vertical speed mode. Damn it. 4,000 feet. Vertical speed mode. Go, 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 go. By 900 approaching. Oop, need to just adjust course a little bit here. That should do it. Mr. Gave, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. You do realise we're going to fail this thing, right? I'll pull back a little bit on the throttle here.
FT Lauderdale Airport information. Foxtrot 2200 Zulu. Line 277 at tree. Visibility. FT Lauderdale Airport information.
Number 6 is the one we're going towards. Number 5 is the one we're going towards. What were we going for? 1-5, wasn't it? I'll announce to them, but we're gonna. I don't know how far away we are from them right now. Quick tweak to the heading, please. I'll do. Let's get close to that line, is all. That one.
Mike Yankee Charlie Charlie traffic smudge 00 tree 29er miles northwest 4,000 feet inbound to land runway 15.
So we're actually 29 miles away, so we're not too bad. We are on the right course. We're northwest of the airport, and we're traveling southeast. Perfect. Would like a little bit more tweak this heading though. Get close to that line, then I'll swing it back to the other direction again. And then we'll be all good. Is that an island over there? Oh, that's not my monitor. Yep, some islands over there. Not the one we're going to, obviously, but still 20 odd miles away, but it's there. So they should just send you on faster airplanes with parachutes and jump out above it for being faster. Do 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 do. We'll do an occasional blast to see how close we are to the airport.
Mike Yankee Charlie Charlie traffic smudge 00 tree 25 miles northwest 4,000 feet inbound to land runway 15.
Alright. New followers! We hope you're up to this and enjoying the digital media. The island towards you are 11 o'clock hour, Alice, Tower, Bailey Tower, and South Beamy Islands. Ah. I saw South Beamy on the list of airports I could have landed at when I was looking for something else. Right, we start altering the heading now. A few more degrees. 135. 135 looks to be too much. Go 130. 130 looks about right. Let me that on top. There we go. If I don't put OBS back on top, I can't see the chat fully. So live stream has a map. It does. So if that's how big, we shouldn't be that far away then, really. Would that make that the island then? Surely not. We're heading southeast on that map. We are indeed, yes. We're holding that red line is southeast, and we're heading straight for it. I think they're actually just visual distortions with the propeller, actually. It's directly in front of you on the heading. Yeah, but it should be 20 something miles away.
Mike Yankee Charlie Charlie traffic smudge 00 tree 20 miles northwest 4,000 feet inbound to land runway 15.
20 miles away. I doubt we'd be able to see it with this plane at this altitude, but no, because if that's them islands, there, if that is those islands, then that would be something else in the water. Because we'd have to go further than that, I bet. We'll do a flyover anyway, and we'll do a circle around if we have to. Well, that looks way too close. The right shape though, Toad. I think it's too close. I think it might be part of those islands. Hey, Toby Obi. Toby. Toby, Toby, Toby! Hey, Toby, Obi. Polly! Polly! Too many cats. Okay, give me a quick check.
Mike Yankee Charlie Charlie traffic smudge 00 tree 16 miles northwest 4,000 feet inbound to land runway 15.
Okay, yeah, those are the islands, definitely. But I've just paused it so I can give the cats a treat, and then we'll start a descent, really, at that point, because I think if that is 16 miles out, we need to alter that altitude down a bit. Let's go with the blue one. I'm going to put it back in there. Too much stuff in there. A few biscuits for Toby. A few biscuits from Mama Bear. And I don't see anybody else around at the moment, so we'll sort those out after the stream. Be careful moving the chair forward as well. There we go. Alright, let's get rid of that. That. And we start descending then. Flight level 2500. Vertical speed drop down. And that should have us, right? Put down pretty quickly actually. Pull back on the throttle here a lot.
Mike Yankee Charlie Charlie traffic smudge 00 tree 15 miles northwest 3,900 feet inbound to land runway 15.
We're going to do a flyover to get our bearings on the runway. But 'cause I just can't see the runway right now. I think we're coming off. I think we need to go east and then down, but I need to see the runway first. Yep, down to 1500 or so until 5 miles and down to 500. Okay, 1500 is. Happy to go even lower. Go a bit faster as well, shall we?
Mike Yankee Charlie Charlie traffic smudge 00 tree 14 miles northwest 3,300 feet inbound to land runway 15.
I do want to do a straight fly over the runway just to see it, and then we can swing around by the islands and come back into land. Because the video shows it to be a teeny tiny runway, and I don't want to screw that part up. 5 miles out, do 500 feet. Okay. I'll be taking manual control at some point before we get too close. That was coming up. And then altitude hold should activate. Yep. I like drag this. Ah! Fine, I can't do it. I wanted to pan it out so I could see the runway properly on the map.
Mike Yankee Charlie Charlie traffic smudge 00 tree is on final runway 15 to land.
You say final. Well, I say it. I haven't seen the damn airport yet. Zoom in. No, that's out. Okay. Definitely need to do a heading change. I'm going to go manual this point. It's probably not recommended to go manual at this point, but going manual. Go to that little island there. Need to go left and right turn. Yep, that's what I'm doing now. We got the little island that should put us in good stead for that runway over there. So dropping some altitude as well, I think. You went the long length of the island. You went there. Come in. Oh, stop bubbling. Autopilot, because I would still set to an altitude even though I'm manual now. You went the long length of the island to your right, then you can win. Yep. I can see the runway. 1,000 feet. 1,100. Okay. Bring in the trim down. Trim it a bit so I can just amount off the wheel. Okay, we're in a pretty good position right now. Bring this altitude down a bit.
Mike Yankee Charlie Charlie traffic smudge 00 tree is on final runway 15 to land.
We're on final. down now.
500.
Thank you. Back on the throttle here. Imagine it's like the first time everyone lands at this thing. Or the pilot, you know, one that's in charge of it. Ooh, 170, okay. Flaps to full in a moment. My flaps are on the same side as the joystick, I have to lean over for them. Flaps to full. Camera went up because I pulled the trigger too hard. Whoa. Hey Toad. I call that done, right? Put off the runway a little bit more, shall we? Alright. Landing's done. Laughter landing, parking, securing. Let's just do it normal way. Number 1. 4. Brake is on. Mixer control back to there. It's all fine, it's all fine. We go down to the bottom here. Let's turn off with the right button. 4. Off. Beacons off, taxis off, navs off, strobes off. Off, off. There we go. Let's see. And I'm AFK groceries. how much of a bad timing that was. Battery off, and standby off. And there we go. Airplane is secured for later. Alright. Flight complete. Now we're going to do the Mr. Tucky one. We have to go find that. Scroll. Okay, we want to be flying from Cove to Chicago Municipal to the north. See if we can take runway 1, which should push us over the request. If we straight out over 1, then not was. Yeah, we're not going to try and go to any particular airport though. It's just a flyover basically. So, Kilo Oscar Victor Echo. We're just going to do this as a quick one, so we'll leave it on the runway to get started straight out, right? And we Kilo Charlie Indigo Charlie. And we'll pick a better plane. You know, so that's been take the one we've been taking, because I kind of like it. It's a turboprop. Oh, which one was it we've been using until now? Kind of like the one I've been using. May have been one of these. Let's go with that one. ATC options. Keep those actually, and it's flight number 4. Alright. Active policy features, which give it to us, so being able to move the camera. That's cool. Didn't know that was an option. Active. Active. But yeah, Toad, we managed to land on that runway. We had a decent amount of space left. We had more than that guy did actually. But I did bring it in very slow to land though. Full flaps, almost no throttle. I would most definitely have overshot that if we hadn't seen that video first.
Kilo Oscar Victor Echo Traffic Smudge 004 taking off runway 20 departure to the north.
So we should all be prepped, right? Just double check that the brakes are off. Everything is prepped for takeoff. Yeah, so this puts you in a full prepped and ready scenario. I have a definite swing to the left on this craft. I don't know if it's the joystick or whether it's the craft. Probably like a realistic pull. Nose up. All 10 degrees. Ish. Right, I'm ignoring the actual flight plans and communication. I'm just going to fly out there. Unless we should do it properly. Fine.
Norgal approach Smudge 004 2 miles southwest of Kilo Oscar Victor Echo request IFR to Chico ready to copy.
Smudge 004 is cleared to Chico Airport as filed. Squawk 0476.
Smudge 004 cleared to Chico Airport as filed. Squawk 0476.
Smudge 004 read back correct. Radar contact 1,900 feet. Altimeter 29.9, 2 turn right, heading tree 15, resume on navigation climb and maintain 8,500 feet.
Turn right heading tree 15, resume on navigation climb and maintain 8,500 feet Smudge 004.
Smudge 004, you are 21 miles southeast. Maintain present heading and altitude, expect vectors, visual runway tree 1 right approach.
$8,500 feet. Okay, that should hold us there. Down to the computer on 2. Oh, we're on an FRS. Good. That means we should, if I set this correctly, on nav, it should line us up.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors. Visual runway tree 1 right approach. Smudge 004.
Alright, I'm going to need some guidance here.
Contact Norgal departure on 125.4.
125.4 for Smudge 004. Norgal departure Smudge 004 is climbing through 4,000 feet for 8,500 feet.
Smudge 004 Norgal departure continue as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
So, where are we going from here, guys? If you go over to the right, that's my hometown. Okay, 1 second. Autopilot off. There we go. Let's put the camera there. Oh, okay. That camera's not good. That camera? No. we'll do it inside the plane. So, near the airport, was it?
Smudge 004, descend and maintain 3,500 feet.
Yes, and then...
Descend and maintain 3,500 feet, Smudge 004.
And then cancel IFR,
Smudge
please.
004, descend and maintain 2,200 feet.
Descend and maintain 2,200 feet, Smudge 004.
Now cancel my IFR,
Norgal
please.
departure, Smudge 004. Cancel IFR at this time.
Smudge 004, IFR flight plan is cancelled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved.
There we go. Alright. So, east-ish. So, head back down towards the airport, which I got from. It was near the airport, didn't you? We'll also get. We can select that. There we go. As far as like towns and stuff go, I don't know where they are because I'm not a native to this area. So if you need to point any towns up, please say east, west, you know, left to right, that kind of stuff. Straight ahead, excellent, perfect. Can we not roll to the right? It'd be great.
Norgal approach, Smudge 0044 miles north of Kilo Oscar Victor. Echo request IFR to Chico, ready to copy.
What was that?
Smudge 004, read back correct. Radar contact 6,000 feet. Altimeter 29er, decimal 9er, 2 turn left, heading tree 15. Proceed on course climb and maintain 12,000 feet.
Sure.
Turn left, heading tree 15.
Still gonna ignore you.
Navigation climb
It's
and maintain
like right below
12,000
you.
feet, Smudge 004.
There you go. Got the left window. Let's do a little roll there. Cal the left button at the same time. There you go. Ah.
Norgal departure, generic November 8 Golf Romeo is climbing through 5,300 feet for 10,000 feet. Generic November 8 Golf Romeo, Norgal departure, continue as planned. Altimeter 29er, decimal 9er 2.
How's that look? Is it the as you expected? It's a very nice looking area. I love the hills and all the trees. Where I come from, it's very hilly and not much trees though, but it's very hilly. A lot of sheep farms and stuff. See those three white buildings? The ones by my bottom of the screen, yes. Ah. You mean... Could be a bad idea.
Hold up.
Those there.
Up. Hold up. Hold up.
Landing gear.
Tip of the wing, what's my name it though? Nice. Oop, bit too much there. The largest earth-filled dam. I wonder what that was. I can see it in the distance. Oh, so it looks like a runway from here. Not gonna do it, but it looks like a runway. They're doing good work with the simulator, graphic wise anyway. Water landing on the bike. Cool. This airplane is not going to isn't a water landing craft, unfortunately. It would be nice if we could though. I like the little bits of trucks every so often just to give it a bit of life in the area as well. That's weird, having another stretch of trees missing. SpongeBob Mountain ahead. What's the line in the trees that goes like really straight on? It's really, like a really unusual landmark. Absolutely no problem at all. Happy to do it. Just to get a quick flyby over the dam and we'll head back to the runway. High voltage power line as they cleared the trees. So okay, that makes sense now. With them not being in the game, you can't really tell what they are, so it just looks really weird otherwise. Alrighty. In that case...
Norcal approach Smudge 004 requesting vector to next waypoint.
Smudge 004, turn left heading tree 15. Proceed on course.
Left heading 315.
Turn left heading tree 15. Resume on navigation Smudge 004.
Hell of a turn. I mean, left heading 315 is basically do a U-turn, but go left instead of right. All that road, basically. Hey, Thornburg, how you doing? Oh my god, we're all going to die. We were just doing some low flying over another person's hometown. But yes, we probably will. Sometimes ATC will have you do a 360 for spacing. Yeah, it kind of makes sense actually. I mean, we are not too far from a largish airport. How far away are we anyway? Should we go IFR? Yep, no, we're gonna fly. Do a hand fly. I haven't done a hand fly in this game yet. I don't even know how far away our heading is. Well, we're quite far off of our red line.
Norcal approach Smudge 004 requesting vector to next waypoint.
Hey, good timing.
Smudge 004, turn left heading tree 15. Proceed on course.
Left heading 315.
Turn left heading tree 15. Resume on navigation Smudge 004.
Yeah, I'm gonna go right. Now, you say you saw navigation, right? So in that case, number 3, please. Nav. Altitude all on and on. Alright, let's set an altitude that's decent. Say 4,000 with a vertical climb of 1,000. Go ahead, full ahead.
Norcal approach Smudge
Oh, say,
004 to change destination to
well, I was 6 years out of ATC. The reason they're telling you to go left and not right, they may be trying to get you into a path. Oh, I'm way off of a thing. I don't actually want to be in IFR. I want to just be free to fly right now.
04 clear Chico Airport as filed. Squawk 0476.
Hey, Smudgy.
Smudge 004, read back correct. Radar contact 2,600 feet. Altimeter 29er decimal 9er.
2,600 feet, way above that.
Resume on navigation climb and maintain 10,300 feet.
10,300 feet, got it.
Turn right heading tree 15. Proceed on course climb and maintain 10,300 feet Smudge 004.
Smudge 004, you are 14 miles southeast. Descend and maintain 2,300 feet. Expect vectors visual.
Oh, come on. You just told me to climb.
004, descend and maintain 2,200 feet.
Just told me to climb. 2,400 feet, you say? Give me 1,000. Pull back on the throttle a bit. Acknowledge.
Descend and maintain 2,200 feet. Expect vectors visual runway tree 1 right. Smudge 004.
Smudge 004, contact Norcal departure on 125.4.
What was the point of that climb?
125.4 for Smudge 004.
Oh.
Norcal departure Smudge 004 is out of 3,000 feet for 2,200 feet.
Smudge 004, Norcal departure continue as planned. Altimeter 29er decimal 9er 2.
Alright, so, quick pause. If you're wondering why the aircraft is called Smudge, where's my camera gone? There it is. This is Smudge. Hi Smudgy. And he turns up to every live stream, so he became a bit of a celebrity for the community. So the airplane's called Smudge because he comes up to all the streams. Right now he's asking for treats. doing a little rub around just to ask for, can he have a treat? So we'll give you a treat because we had Toby here earlier and we had Polly here earlier. So let's give you a little treat as well. That's not the right one. That's the seal packet. That's the right one there. There you go. Hey, give me a second. I'll just check a couple out before you get too many. There we go. Put the camera back up there now because I lost it a minute ago because it was on the table. Alrighty.
Smudge 004, please expedite your descent to 2,200 feet. Smudge 004 airport is 10 miles at your 11 o'clock. Maintain present heading and altitude, report runway in sight.
Okay.
Maintain present heading and altitude Smudge 004.
Report runway in sight. I don't actually see it. Am I being blind? Is there it's like a airport missing? That's a road. Oh, there it is.
Smudge 004 has the runway in sight.
Smudge 004, you are 7 miles southeast of Chico. Maintain present heading and altitude. Contact Chico Tower on 121.0.
Manual control, please.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Tower on 121.0 Smudge 004. Chico Tower Smudge 004 6 miles southeast inbound visual runway tree 1 right approach.
Well, I love how the computer keeps saying decimal when they're saying the altimeter 29.902 because it's not proper phraseology to say decimal. Is it not? I honestly wouldn't have noticed. Smudge, you've had treats.
Visual runway tree 1 right approach. Altimeter 29.9 to wind 255 at tree. Smudge 004 cleared to land runway tree 1 right. Wind 255 at tree.
Okay, roger that.
Cleared to land runway tree 1 right Smudge 004.
I thought I'd turned that altimeter warning off. Be on the glide slope. See flashing lights. Bit more to the left. We're a bit high. We were a lot high. Landing gear down. Just confirm. Landing gear. Thank you. I was really hoping that landing gear was going to come in at some point then. Flaps full. Smudge, you literally shouldn't be nudging my arm right now. Nose up. Oop, we did a hop.
Smudge 004, turn next taxiway.
Roger that. If you see a taxiway, let me know. That's a taxiway. That's a taxiway. I missed the taxiway. Ah. It's fine. It's a small plane. You can do taxiways like this.
Smudge 004 contact ground on 121.9er.
Roger that.
Going to 121.9er, Smudge 004.
121.9.
Chico ground, Smudge 004, request taxi to parking.
Smudge 004 taxi to general aviation parking.
Thank you.
Taxiing to general aviation parking, Smudge 004.
Which way are we going? Down that way, okay. Let me get a little indicator to follow, but I don't see it right now. Anyway, I know where I need to be. I can see it over on the right hand side. So Fawn, how have you been today? How's your shoulder doing? We can set this one here. Number 1, parking brake on. Number 2, fuel cut off. To get number 5, which will be here. Thank you. So, AP trim off, oil pump off. You're all fine. Blending lights off, nav, strobe, generator, source. Here we go. And crash bar down. And the airplane is safe. There we go. And let's just reset some of these switches for the next person. You've got all set. There we go. Nice much. He's being adorable right now. Just trying, aren't you? Alrighty, so airplane has landed. We've done a challenge from Mr. Washington to land on a teeny tiny little island. We've done a couple of normal flights. We went one from Leeds International Airport in the UK down to Oxford Airport in the UK. We went from Swansea Airport in Wales to Cork Airport in Republic of Ireland. We then flew from Florida, Fort Lauderdale, out into the ocean onto a tiny little island I can't remember the name of. And then we just did one from Chico Municipal to the north from, I don't know what Kilo Oscar Victor Echo Airport actually name is. It doesn't say on the little list I was given. So I've got a couple of good flight times today. Haven't we? Do I have like a list of things I've done? Logbook. Hey. So that's all my flights so far. Other than the, I think these are teaching ones, I'm not sure. I do tend to have a favourite plane, I'm going to say. But it's only because I've learnt where the buttons are in the cockpit, so I know where all the buttons are to get it started pretty quickly. And I can do the start sequence pretty quickly now as well. And get anything in the air, even though I still use the check sheet because I think it's the best way to do it, like a proper pilot would do. Go through all the checks and stuff and start it properly, but yeah, I like that plane. Alrighty, what's this logbook options here? Partial flights. Oh, those will be the training ones then. Ones that we quit out at some point. Ground to ground. Yeah. Alrighty, photo profile. That sounded painful as much. I don't get what the hangers for though. But you can't change anything in specs. You can't really change the liveries because there's only one. If you change the aircraft, it means nothing because when you go to the takeoff, it actually pick an aircraft anyway. So that makes no sense. And you have to customize the tail number every single time. Ah, it makes it annoying. I always forget. Oh yeah, 4 hours flight time. Cool. I am not getting 50 hours flight time like this. I have a profile. I do have a profile. Landing challenge. I did one. That's not one of them ones as well. I did 2 of the training ones and went, I've done enough now, I can fly the plane. Total flight time below sea level. Sounds dangerous in an airplane. I'm just going to point that out there. But, okay. Well, I think we're done. It's now 1 AM local time. I like about we've got like 5 hours flight time. I've been streaming for just over 5 hours, so the entire stream has been my only real experience, which doesn't seem right. I think I have played the game a little bit beforehand. Put the music back on again. Had to stop music because I could hear a buzzing sound in the airplane that I was supposed to listen to. Alrighty, let's check to see if anyone's out there streaming right now. Ooh, let's grab that before somebody ruins that piece. Okay. Well, the only people on right now are Hyper RPG and the Goulash Entertainment. So I'm going to send you guys over to Goulash Entertainment because they are a fun couple of people. They play Star Citizen, Dual Universe, and a few other games. They're relatively new to streaming. But they've been doing quite well and they've put a lot of effort into it. So I'll send you over there to talk to those guys for a bit. Where's the rate button? So yeah, they're a fun couple of people. I think they work in the music industry, but they work on like the sets and the electronics and stuff. So yeah, say hi to them, and I think they are currently they are currently streaming some dual universe, so spacey stuff. Alrighty, well thank you all for coming out. I hope you've had fun today. I hope to see you all in the next stream, which will be probably dual universe actually, because I haven't streamed that myself much. So until next time, have a good weekend, have a good night, and I'll see you all then. Bye.